Good evening again. I am back. I am back for a different show. We are now on we got some ice stuff going on. I was gonna do some reactions to I might do it depending on how I feel, like how the stream goes. I might do it, but there's stuff going on all across, not just, a lot of it's, I have focused on Columbus in Ohio, but there's a lot going on, not just in Ohio, but going across the country. Maryland, you've got states, Portland, got a pretty gnarly protest in Portland. Crazy stuff happening with some cartel stuff. So we will get into all that. But I will go ahead. Oh, and I have Tom Homan speaking at Turning Point, one of my favorites. So let's see if I have everything turned on and we're good to go. I believe I am. All right, we're good to go. Hopefully they put some people in the room. Nobody here yet. I guess I'll still have to start it. I'm not just gonna sit here, but hopefully we'll get into it. Let's see what's changed. As far as I know, there has been 10 major arrests. Maybe there's been more since I've covered it last. That's in Ohio. All right, let's go now.
Home, voicing your own opinions about what is going on and the information you are getting. This week, we looked into nearly a dozen men already detained as part of Operation Buckeye. ABC6 On Your Side investigator Lisa Rantala is pushing ICE for answers tonight. And Lisa, you're kind of stuck waiting here.
That's right. ICE posted pictures of these 10 men arrested in the Columbus area, calling them the worst of the worst. As in any criminal case, we look to obtain records for transparency, accountability, and backgrounds. However, where those crimes happened, creating a big hurdle in verifying cases. And
it was definitely a big hurdle. If you remember the last show I did, they showed these people, they clearly had crimes that they had committed, but they said they couldn't find their mugshots, where they came from, and what happened, which is very peculiar. Like they were almost hiding these people's arrests.
Looking them up.
Of the 10 men ICE arrested in the Columbus area, federal officers listed convictions and charges including rape, assault, and trafficking drugs. Not finding these cases locally, I sent Immigration and Customs Enforcement this email this week, asking them to cite courts, agencies, and jurisdictions affiliated for listed charges and convictions. As I wait for answers, this reporting is generating a lot of comments online. More than a dozen of you posted your thoughts within the story on our website and for what you've been seeing. Blanton writes, Santa loves ICE operations in Ohio. This is America, home of the free and legal citizens. Kimber76 writes, we want ICE in Columbus. If someone is in our city illegally, we want them out. On Facebook, more than 700 comments, again, most supporting the raids. Mahali.
So what I'm seeing is a lot of people are supporting the raids here in the comments, through just people I like, through conversation. But it seems like the loudest voices are these college kids and the people. There's a small percentage of these people, but they have the most media and the biggest voice.
Says it doesn't matter if they are criminals or not. They are here in the United States illegally. Lynn says they are in the country illegally. That's all you need to know. On YouTube, about 20,000 views and hundreds more comments. Laura says no one should excuse anyone from breaking federal immigration laws. Christ is King says, want to live with terrorists and drug cartels? Go live in a third world. It's over in America.
True. It's true.
Again, from the thousands who have reached out, the bulk say they support what is happening in Columbus and across the country. We will still wait for answers to our questions from ICE. Others who reached out are telling us we should. More of this heated debate coming up at 6 o'clock. On your side, I'm investigator Lisa Rontola.
Many of the people detained or arrested in Ohio are going to the Butler County Jail. Sheriff Richard Jones reinstated his...
Oh man, they're going to the Butler County Jail. To those that don't know, I will show you guys what Butler County Jail is. I can't believe this is getting brought up. This is Dayton's news.
287G partnership with Immigration and Customs Enforcement earlier this year after shutting down the federal contract in 2021 during the Biden administration. The agreement allows ICE to detain immigrants at the county's 1,200-bed jail and authorizes 20 Butler County deputies to help carry out immigration arrests despite not being federal agents. Last month, Sheriff Jones, in coordination with ICE, released this video showing the inside of that detention center. Take a look.
I serve my country, and now I carry legally everywhere I go. Here's how. National Concealed Carry Reciprocity is here, meaning that if you got yourself a valid CCW permit, every state's got to recognize it, just like a driver's license. How about that? It's about time we got some good.
We have two versions of the 287G. We have 287G with the jail version, where we can house prisoners and they can book them in through ICE.
This guy is an absolute treasure.
And that's why we have roughly 350 prisoners, illegals in my jail today here. And we've arrested on the task force version, probably 150 to 200 in this county alone.
Since President Trump's return to office in January, Sheriff Jones said his facility has housed 2,000 migrants and helped deport 1,600.
Now to continuing coverage tonight on Operation Buckeye. That is what the Department of Homeland Security is calling the increase in ICE operations here in central Ohio. They say 10 people have been arrested. We have asked for updated numbers today, but so far they have not sent us any updates. This story has so many of you talking tonight. It has been our top trending story since all this started breaking late last week. Just look here, what is on this monitor. These are just some of the many comments we are hearing from you. So many of you are supporting Operation Buckeye. Since last week, we have launched 2 polls on our digital platforms, including this one right here. And you can see an overwhelming majority of people are saying this operation does not go far enough, or they have no concerns about it. If you want to vote, you can find this poll on our free ABC6 News app. And we have relentlessly pressed our local and federal officials for clarity on what exactly is going on. Investigator Lisa Rontola is here with what she is asking for tonight, and Lisa, how the community is responding.
Mike, like any investigation we start, we gather records. Here, it would be the records of cases cited by ICE against these 10 men to include rape, assault, and trafficking drugs. However, ICE is yet to say where many of those violent crimes took place.
We got a good team out here today.
A video of Operation Buckeye posted to the ICE Twitter page.
We'll see what happens.
This week, I sent Immigration and Customs Enforcement this email, asking them to cite courts, agencies, and jurisdictions affiliated with listed charges and convictions against those detained in the Columbus raids or Operation Buckeye. That has generated lots of comments online. On Facebook, Mahali says, it doesn't matter if they are criminals or not. They are here in the United States illegally. On YouTube, Caroline says, just let ICE do their jobs because they are illegal aliens in the country illegally. While most of the nearly 2,000 comments so far support the ICE raids and the information they know about them so far, others are supporting our push for transparency. This old girl writes, I would hope a free press would question credibility, legality, and constitutionality under any party president.
And when we hear back from ICE, we will let you know. On your side, I'm investigator.
That's been what they've been saying for the
Lisa
past
Rontola.
5 days now. They've been saying, we'll let you know when we hear back.
This new scam is spreading rapidly in 2025 and emptying bank accounts in seconds. You own a...
They don't know nothing.
We have two versions of the 287G. We have 287G with the jail version, where we can house prisoners and they can book them in through ICE.
I'm telling you, if you break the law, don't go to this county.
And that's why we have roughly 350 prisoners, illegals in my jail today, here. And we've arrested on the task force version, probably 150 to 200 in this county alone.
You just heard from Ohio Butler County Sheriff about his jail being used to support ICE's work. Since President Trump's return to office in January, Sheriff Jones says his facility has housed 2,000 migrants and helped support 1,600. Some Central Ohio business owners say the ICE operations in Central Ohio are impacting them. A group of immigrant-owned businesses held a news conference this afternoon at the Global Mall along Morse Road on the northeast side of Columbus.
I do have a video talking about this.
They say there's been a drop in customers because they're afraid to come out to eat or shop. They also tell us their businesses had to change their hours or close because workers are not showing up as well. These business owners say the immigrant...
That shows you how crazy it is here in Columbus, to where they're just shutting stuff down and nobody's going to work because it's owned by illegals.
Community brings positive change to this part of the city.
For those of you who are local in Columbus, Ohio, 25 years ago, Morris Road and Cleveland Avenue, the business complex used to be empty. With the influence of immigrant, we have revived the neighborhoods.
You've made it.
As you can see right now, there's thousands of immigrant businesses across Cleveland Avenue and also Morris Road.
Okay, I used to live at Cleveland Avenue and Morris Road, and let's say it's the worst part of Columbus. For sure. It is what Trump would call the shithole of America. It legit is. And when they talk about all the Somalians staying home, you know, one of the biggest things that's going on in Columbus, Ohio, is that the Somalians are coming in with multiple wives, and they're having their wives apply for EBT, apply for different types of loans, and they're buying out these, what they were showing you, the shopping mall that they actually showed you that they're standing out in front of right now. They buy all of them consecutively through our government, and then they use the EBT money through the 4 or 5 people in the family that get it, and they stock the shelves. That's what's been going on in Columbus. So, but here, let's check out let's check out the dude from Butler County and why you don't want to go there. Hold on.
Legal immigration has also been, as you know, a centerpiece of the Trump administration. And in Butler County, Ohio now, there is one sheriff taking a stand when it comes to enforcing immigration laws. A move that has not come without controversy, though. Our News Nation correspondent Alex Capriello live tonight in Ohio with another News Nation exclusive. Hello, Alex.
Yeah, hey there, Blake. So we're talking to Sheriff Rick Jones. He is loud, he's outspoken, and he's most certainly a character. But really, it's his brash approach to immigration enforcement and also following President Donald Trump's lead that has really gained him that national exposure. With his 10-gallon hat,
It's my shtick. It's who I am.
ostrich quilt boots, and signature stash,
That takes talent.
Sheriff Rick Jones of Butler County, Ohio, seems more like a character out of a cowboy western.
Nobody sleeps on the floor. Everybody has a bunk.
But as he walks down the hall of his 1,200-bed jail, he struts with the self-assurance of a man reliably reelected for 6 election cycles, more than 20 years, carrying out the will and demands of the people.
People sometimes thinks that I'm just a hillbilly, a dumb hillbilly. And I've seen a lot of other elected people come and go. I'm still here.
It's the type of bravado that gets the attention of presidents, both past and present.
In a way that you're almost like a mini Trump
I'm good with that. He has better hair than I do. His comb over looks better than mine. Hey, everybody come up here a little bit.
Shoot, he's even got the inmates voting for him.
Now, who's the best sheriff in the world? Okay, that's what I want to hear. 1, 2, 3, break. Okay, but if you want to know where I stand, ask me. I will tell you.
But the small town sheriff has made national headlines not just for his quirks, but also his hardline approach to immigration. 20 of his deputies are 287G certified, allowing them to carry out immigration enforcement despite not being federal agents. 400 beds of his jail are designated just for immigrants ICE captures and plans to deport. Since Trump took office for his second term, he claims his jail has taken in more than 2,000 immigrants, and around 1,600 have already been deported.
What is the main benefit you and your deputies get from having that certification?
It sends a message. If you come here illegally, don't come to this county.
Butler County Sheriff Richard Jones.
But ICE proudly stands behind the bombastic sheriff, posting videos like this on the U.S. government's YouTube page.
We've made a dent in the illegals. I am what I am, and I've done it this way, and I'm going to continue to do it this way.
Constituents frequently demonstrate outside his office, and one man launched a 5,000 signature campaign protesting a controversial sign outside the jail.
And they're worried that sheriff's deputies out there are just going to be snatching people off the streets for being black or brown.
That's the same thing that they always say. Racist, bigots. I have one word for that. Horse.
But other locals
He said horse
he's
shit.
done a lot of good for the
He
community.
just wants to protect his people. And if you go back and you watch all of his stuff, he's very transparent.
Sheriff Jones has made a stand. I know he's made a lot of enemies, but he's made a lot of friends too.
And Sheriff Rick Jones is one of the more vocal local law enforcement officials that are carrying out federal immigration enforcement, but he's far from the only one. There are 40 other states all across our country that have some form of 287G program in place.
Thank you for watching.
So here is them talking about the presence of ICE in Ohio and how it's affecting the businesses.
Amid heightened ICE operations in Columbus, immigrant business owners and community leaders gathered on the city's north side today, warning the immigration enforcement is hurting families and their livelihoods. They say fear is keeping customers away and entire communities on edge. NBC4's Samantha Bender explains.
Global Mall, a center of culture and commerce primarily for Columbus's large Somali community, has seen a sharp decline in traffic. Immigrant business owners say fear of ICE enforcement has left the once busy mall nearly deserted.
We are citizens, we are taxpayers.
If you walk around with this store, you will not see.
If you're citizen, hold on. If you're citizens and you're taxpayers, then what are you worried about? Please tell me.
Speakers from Somali, Hispanic, and Haitian communities stood side by side today, sharing stories of workers too scared to come in, customers staying home, some businesses even reducing hours or closing temporarily.
And this is the first time ever since I've been a resident here that I have seen this type of induced panic that we are going through.
You're inducing the panic.
To stop. It's really affecting all of us. We all contribute to this country, to this community, to Columbus, Ohio.
They say the fear of immigration enforcement is tearing families apart, and they claim selective enforcement by ICE.
Several friends of mine and family members who are citizens, some of them who are born here, have been stopped. The only crime that they committed was they look Somali.
The Trump administration says this enforcement is meant to make communities
Not true. I already told you guys. That's just not true.
Safer.
Is his
And if you're here illegally, you're already committing a crime.
his stance on immigrants, especially immigrants who are not from Finland and Norway.
Stop calling them immigrants. They're illegals. Nobody cares. Immigrants are fine. Nobody cares. That's not what they're after.
ICE's website says it's targeting the worst of the worst undocumented people in Columbus, with convictions including felony drug possession, assault, DUIs, and more.
We know ICE is lying because we have the cases. We have the names. We have the individuals who actually have cases before the courts, and they have asylum cases that are that are ongoing.
So the fact that they feel the need to cover up their identities should speak a lot of volume. If they feel like they have the warrant and they have the necessity to take somebody, then why not show your identity?
Now, immigrant-owned businesses.
Don't you love how people that are illegal are asking for so much? I understand some of you people here aren't here illegally and you're trying to fight for all your friends that are illegal, but like, what do you want? The people to show their face? Wait till you see the next story and you'll see why their faces are being covered.
Are calling on the community to support their shops.
25 years ago, Morris Road and Cleveland Avenue, the business complex used to be empty.
It used to be shit just like it is now. It's run down, mass crime. You don't go there unless you're going to do something illegal or unless you want to get, I'm trying to even think at this point if even the Foot Locker's still there where you get some exclusives. I don't even think the Foot Locker's there no more. It's just run down. It's trash. You only go there unless you're up to no good.
But with the influence of immigrant, we have revived the neighborhoods, businesses.
I reached out to the mayor's office and Columbus police for comment, but have yet to hear back.
We've been reaching out to ICE's regional office for the last several days to confirm how many agents are in Franklin County and how many people have been detained. Despite another attempt today, we still haven't heard back, but we'll continue to seek answers.
I don't know who you're
in
talking
Columbus,
to,
I'm
Granted,
Samantha Bender,
but,
NBC4.
Thanks for watching. For more NBC4, download the NBC4 streaming app. You'll get free 24/7 local.
All right. Yeah. Hold on. This is why ICE covers their face.
Homeland Security says was trying to run the ICE officers over. Fox 5 DC's Stephanie Ramirez joining us here with the latest. And Stephanie, as we mentioned, there is a lot to this situation. What do we know and what at this point don't we know?
There is still a lot of questions here. Good morning from the greater DC region. We are in Glen Burnie, Maryland this morning. This community here, Ted House community, is where this incident unfolded yesterday on Christmas Eve. And so right now we have two men in the hospital. One of them was shot by ICE. We're told that person is in stable condition. The second person injured in a crash connected to this scene. So we do have some video to show you. There's a van involved, and that van, you can see in one of the views that we had, did appear to have at least one bullet hole in the front windshield there. This all happened a little before 11 o'clock.
So this man almost got ran over. He had to, use force to stay alive. If his face was just broadcasted all over the news, he would possibly be ridiculed and he would have no fair trial at all.
Yesterday morning, there was no ICE spokesperson on scene to update reporters afterwards. So Anne Arundel County Police, they were here. They did give reporters a news conference without taking questions, but they said that according to preliminary information, ICE was working a detail in the area. Their enforcement and removal operations, or ERO officers, had located a Portuguese national in the driver's seat of a van involved. A Salvadorian national was sitting in the passenger seat, and both men were said to be in the country illegally. We're told ICE approached the van.
Hold up. Which one of you fools called my hat racist, bro? Are you kidding me? Man.
The Department of Homeland Security claims in a social media post that the driver
That's hilarious.
was ramming his van into several ICE vehicles and then drove directly at ICE officers who fired back, fearing for their lives. The van then crashed afterward.
I can tell you that the Anne Arundel County Police Department's Criminal Investigation Division
Crazy.
is handling the shooting investigation. The incident involving the assault.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, bro.
And finally,
I was about to say, bro, my hat. Come on, man. It's Christmas colors. It's just the Chicago hockey team. Man, we don't got to go all the way there. Much love to everybody.
there's going to be an internal investigation conducted, and that is through ICE under their Office of Professional Responsibility. Those are the basic details that we have right now. Again, it's still early.
And that was the Anne Arundel County Police spokesperson there. We can tell you, talking to neighbors in the area, a lot of folks upset for different reasons. Now, the Anne Arundel County executive did issue a statement. Not sure if you have it to show viewers there, but just to read some of it here. It says, quote, "This is exactly the kind of incident that
You're right, you.
across the country have dreaded. We have federal law enforcement operating in our..."
You're right. That's why I wore it on Thanksgiving. I wore it on Thanksgiving, bro.
or jurisdictions without the personal notification of local police and often without identification. It is a recipe for
Oh, thanks, Reed. I like you, buddy.
Again, part of the statement from the Anne Arundel County executive, that is Stuart Pittman. So, folks, again,
You're right,
upset
buddy.
for many different reasons here. The investigation continuing with at least 3 different investigations, as you mentioned up top, going or now happening because of this. Want to also note, very important here, Anne Arundel County Police wanted to make sure it was noted that their officers were not on scene.
Bro, hey, look, dude. I'm from Cleveland, man. I had a Cleveland Indian shirt on with my with my Blackhawks hat, and I got hella views, and people didn't really say nothing either. I was shocked. The other day I did a whole entire show on ice, and I wore my Ohio State Buckeyes hat and my shirt. Yo, it was just on Columbus, straight up. Sometimes I'll do like some stuff on Trump, and I'll straight wear an old MAGA hat just to watch people come in here and melt. Other times I'll talk about some bullshit like space, and I'll wear my NASA hat and just troll people. I like to have fun with this stuff too, you know.
Including the ICE officers who were on scene. Josh?
All right, Stephanie Ramirez there, Fox 5 DC, of course, continuing to cover this. Still a lot left in these investigations. Thank you again for taking the time to be here with us and breaking it down. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you and all your viewers. I know this is a Christmas story you want to hear, but hope you all have a good day.
All right.
And of course, we do continue to follow all of the latest on this. As Stephanie mentioned here, there was a news conference, very brief, that was held, and I do want to play out those remarks in full, only about 3 minutes in length, but take a listen right here on Live Now from Fox.
So at about 10:51 this morning, Anne Arundel officers responded to the 500 block of West Court in Glen Burnie, right here behind me, for a shooting involving ICE ERO agents. No members of the Anne Arundel County Police Department were involved in the shooting. I just want to stress that. Based on the preliminary information that we received, it indicates that ICE agents were conducting a detail. They approached a white van. That van attempted to run agents over. Then ICE agents fired at that vehicle. That vehicle accelerated, coming to rest behind me in a wooded area behind these homes. There was an individual in that vehicle that was struck by gunfire. That individual was transported to an area hospital with what is being described, he's being described as being in stable condition. There was another individual outside of that vehicle that sustained minor injuries and also moved to an area hospital. Again, I understand there's a lot of questions about the specifics of what transpired. Any ICE-related questions, we will defer to the ICE Public Affairs Officer. They are not on site right now, so I'm giving you the preliminary information that I have. I can tell you that the Anne Arundel County Police Department's criminal investigation,
Man, dude, I love it.
the shooting investigation, the incident involving the assault.
You guys, I'm a troll more than you guys. That's how I made it to where I'm at. I love to troll, and I love to F around, and I love to watch the chat go ham. Anybody that knows me knows that I don't trust any politician. If you see me, just so you guys know, if you ever see me with the MAGA hat on, just know I'm stirring the pot. Just know that.
On the agents is being handled by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And finally, there's going to be an internal investigation conducted, and that is through professional responsibility. Those are the details that we have right now.
You
Reed
Reed knows.
The Anne Arundel County Police Department.
Reed knows. Don't make me get my MAGA hat out, bro.
I do want to turn to who has a statement that she wants to give to the community. Chief.
So essentially, I'm just providing some clarification. Hello, everyone. My name is Amal Allen. You heard Mr. Mulcahy speak to the 3 components of this investigation. Our criminal investigation division is handling the criminal investigation of the agent-involved shooting. You also heard him say did you reference?
The internal investigation, that review is being conducted by ICE under their Office of Professional Responsibility.
So folks may wonder why there are three components to this thing. It's a multi-layered incident with obviously our federal partners involved, and we do work in tandem or collaboration with them in terms of conducting our role, our responsibility in a criminal investigation. This is something that is a standard practice for them, where the FBI will conduct the investigation involving any federal agent involved or assault.
I keep thinking about this story that I can't wait to present to you guys. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. It's crazy. We'll get to it, but I can't.
And then there will be an internal.
I'm excited.
Conducted by the agency involved, and again, that is HSI.
Yeah, right. No doubt.
No Anne Arundel County police officers were involved in this incident, nor were they present during the incident. So thank you.
One final thing I will add, I know many of you have my information, but for those of you that don't, it's mrd@aacounty.org. So any questions that you have, you can send that to myself or Mr. Lemansky. Again, any ICE-related questions, we want those to go to ICE's public affairs officer, their public affairs division. So,
can you only say if they are related, they are together or not?
We're still investigating all aspects of it. That's the information we have preliminarily, that there's two individuals there that were injured. But again, our criminal investigation division is looking into everything right now. So again, I know you guys have a lot more questions, follow up. I'm unable to answer those right now at this time. But again, this is an active case. Again, it just happened at 10:51 this morning. I wanted to make sure the community had the basic information to start.
So these keep happening everywhere. I had way more tabs pulled up, but I was doing another show and I stopped and started doing this. So I'm doing this off the whim. But I had way more. I had like 7 different states that all had this type of story.
All right. So again, that was a news conference held very brief, not taking questions, but with the information that's available at this point. Again, this is an active investigation, and Homeland Security putting out this statement. Obviously, a lot to this, but they say today, talking about yesterday, ICE officers were conducting a targeted immigration enforcement operation in Maryland. Agents positively identified the driver of a van, who they say is an illegal alien from Portugal. In the passenger seat was another person, an illegal alien, they say, from El Salvador. Officers approached the vehicle and instructed one of them to turn off the engine. The driver refused and attempted to flee.
Okay, so this, oh my gosh, this story right here, the dude who hit her car, the woman whose car got hit, she called him a victim and said he got abducted. And she actually was the victim. She got her car hit.
Weaponized his vehicle and began ramming his van into several ICE vehicles. He then drove his van directly at ICE officers attempting to...
Called him the victim, if you watch the interview.
Fearing for their lives and public safety, the ICE officers defensively fired their service weapons, striking the driver, who then wrecked his van between 2 buildings, injuring the passenger. Officers rendered immediate medical aid to both the driver and the hospital for treatment. Both are considered
stable and expected to recover. Thankfully, the ICE officers were not severely injured.
The incident is still under investigation. Homeland Security going on to say, quote, "Our brave officers are risking their lives every day to keep American communities safe by arresting and removing illegal aliens from our streets. Continued efforts to encourage illegal aliens and violent agitators to actively resist ICE will only lead to more violent incidents. The extremist rhetoric must stop." And that is a statement there from Homeland Security. We also heard from Maryland Governor Wes Moore, who said, "I am aware of the ICE-involved shooting that occurred earlier today. As information surrounding this, we remain in touch with local officials and are standing by to support
So like when you see this story right here, you'll see they keep using this same exact story, and you'll start to notice that they say the number 10. Like there's just like 10 people, like literally they will never tell you anything that's really going on. I don't care what source I show you.
A business owner in Northgate showing us a video of her employees being detained by
Northgate is where we were just watching the video where they said it was great people at Cleveland Avenue and Morris Road. That's Northgate. It's not very great, I promise you.
ICE Thursday at a gas station on Cleveland Avenue.
I'm just, y'all really out here just kidnapping people.
She says the pair have been working for her for the
Okay,
last
this
year.
is where I'm gonna start pausing it. Kidnapping people, bro. They keep saying it's kidnapping, and they use the word kidnapping, abductions, victims, dude. They use all these trigger words that make these people sound like they did nothing wrong at all.
Innocent people. The only crime they committed in this country is come to this country to work.
In fact, a lot of these business owners tell me in this plaza, they cater towards the immigrant community, and they're shocked and scared to see these ICE agents coming right at their front doors.
All what they do is work and helping the small business in town.
But this video isn't the only one circulating online. The ICEout.org map showing pictures and videos of what appear to be ICE agents all around Columbus Friday, some even making arrests.
I would say random and chaotic. You know, if you are just in the wrong place in the wrong time, pumping gas, and you look and you are not a white man, you could be targeted.
Ina Simakovsky is an immigration attorney in Columbus. She says her caseload has multiplied.
So they're doing the right thing. They're following the correct process. That's kind of the biggest frustration.
Many of these reported ICE raids are unconfirmed, but we have been asking for days about how many ICE agents are in Columbus. Has there been a surge in agents to the area? And how many arrests and detentions have been made? The only response we've been given is this statement. Quote, ICE officers continue to arrest criminal illegal aliens and immigration violators in the city of Columbus. Across Ohio and throughout the United States, these enforcement actions are part of ongoing efforts to uphold public safety and enforce federal immigration laws. They also say they've arrested these two people, Abdir Hassan Hassan Mohammed from Somalia and Wilmar Lozano Alcantara from El Salvador. With social media lighting up with reports of ICE raids and few answers, Simakovsky says her clients and their families are left with chaos of not knowing what to do next.
We come to this country wanting to work, wanting to learn English, wanting the best for ourselves or our children. This just does not align with who we are as a country.
On your side, I'm Kirsten Lindquist, ABC 6 News.
And we're also seeing those social media reports of ICE activity not only in Columbus, but in cities all around the metro.
Rodney Dunnigan continues our team coverage. And Rodney, we're trying to chase down these reports. What are you hearing from Dublin?
Terry, we have seen social media light up today about ICE activity near Dublin Scioto High School. We reached out to Dublin police to figure out exactly what's going on here. Now, take a look at some of what we found on Facebook today. Police say they are aware of the reports and they have been in contact with Dublin City Schools about those reports. They tell us there has been no evidence of immigration enforcement on campus. The police department also indicates that they do not participate in any federal immigration enforcement, and they're not giving any information about any sort of federal operations. They are aware of one traffic stop involving the Department of Homeland Security, but no one was arrested in that situation. Dublin police say a lot of what they're seeing on social media simply is incorrect. So it's important to make sure you check your sources before sharing it on your platforms. On your side in studio tonight, Rodney Dunnigan, ABC 6 News.
Rodney, thank you very much. There were also worries today about ICE agents at Whetstone High School up on the north side. We talked to Columbus City Schools about this, and they tell us witnesses saw 2 to 3 vehicles in a back parking lot at that school this afternoon. Students were dismissed as usual today at 2 o'clock, and there were no incidents reported during that dismissal. We did talk with a community member as well who says they went to that school to make sure kids could get on the buses without interference.
So I came and parked immediately, and it was very organized.
I just want to know what this Karen would do if ICE came rolling up. What would she possibly do? Every time a person speaks, it's just some Karen. What is she going to do? If ICE rolls up, you're not going to do nothing, lady.
By all the teachers and the staff, the principal was out, and
And yeah, it was basically just a coalition to escort students safely to their parents' vehicles and make sure those vehicles were on the road safely.
Columbus City Schools told us today there were no incidents involving ICE reported at any of their facilities. Students are now off for Christmas break through January 5th.
Franklin County Sheriff's Office releasing a statement saying, quote, "We do not enforce immigration violations and we are not involved in any ICE activities in Columbus, nor have we been."
So cocky, but yeah, they are. They have to, but you know, they don't really need them.
Been asked to assist. We will continue to respond to calls to enforce criminal law and maintain safety for those living in Franklin County. And Brian Steele, the president of the union representing Columbus, also released a statement. In part, he says, quote, "While local law enforcement does not enforce immigration violations, we have an absolute duty to respond when our federal partners request assistance."
We want to hear from you about all of this. Do you think the city should cooperate with federal immigration enforcement? We posted this poll on our website, and here are the results so far. 61% of you saying yes, 32% saying no. If you want to cast your vote, you can head over to our website.
Thanks for
Good. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Here we go.
On your side.
Boom. That was weird, you guys. It just like pulled up it just, hold on, maybe this is it. No, that's why I pulled up the same video twice. I'm like, that was weird. Sorry, guys. So this is right down from where I live, man. This is crazy.
A hotel in Polaris to protest ICE's presence in Columbus. ICE says its Operation Buckeye takes place every day, but recently surged its resources. In fact, on
It's one of the nicest malls in Central Ohio for sure. No, it is the nicest mall. It's the nicest area.
its website, ICE has released the mugshots of 10 people the agency says were in the country illegally. All were arrested locally or throughout the state this year, including during this week's operations. Good evening, and thank you for staying up with us. For NBC4 at 11, I'm Kerry Charles. NBC4's Samantha Bender has community reaction.
It's a noisy night here at the Cambria Hotel in Polaris, where ICE officials are allegedly staying. People are blasting music, their car horns, and ringing bells to send a message that they will do whatever it takes to get ICE out of Columbus. They're calling it No Sleep for ICE, and people say they're here to support their family and neighbors. According to social media reports, this comes after a group gathered last night at the Embassy Suites Hotel on the northeast side of the city near Westerville after discovering where ICE officials were staying locally. One woman I spoke with says she was there until about 3 a.m. last night. She says she's done this for the last several nights and doesn't plan to stop until ICE does. For others, this is their first time, but they too say they will do this as long as it takes until ICE leaves Columbus.
Maybe they're tired tomorrow and they won't maybe take more of our neighbors in custody tomorrow. Maybe they'll be a little cranky and move a little slower. Maybe some can get away.
Just making them uncomfortable like they make everybody else uncomfortable. I mean, hopefully just a little bit of unrest like this is, better than nothing. Just sitting at home on my couch.
Columbus police are also on scene, and earlier today, more community members rallied against what they call aggressive ICE activity in their neighborhoods. Hundreds of people gathered in Westerville for a protest to voice their opposition with one clear message: ICE is not welcome here.
Free my brother standing tall! Free my brother standing tall!
Chants filled the streets as protesters marched, waved signs, and demanded ICE leave their neighborhoods, turning frustration and fear into a loud show of resistance.
It's really just scary, You have to be scared anywhere
All these white college students love it.
you walk, anywhere you go, and a lot of
Wait till you see this next lady that comes.
people out here don't know their rights.
I have a baby child that fits the description of
Okay, now she said it. I have a baby child that fits that description. That's very loose.
What these people are looking for, kidnapping and disappearing, half them we don't know. Well,
Kidnapping, disappearing. Okay, she's here to trigger you guys.
even where they're at.
Protesters say as long as the reported
I don't even know where they're at. They're just gone.
increased ICE activity persists, they will not hide and will do whatever it takes to force ICE
By the way, this is the socialist of Ohio that's doing this rally right now.
agents out of the city.
You're not welcome here. Our immigrants are our neighbors. They're our family. They're welcome. They pay taxes. They help the community. You do nothing for us.
Today's protest was organized by the city's branch of the Party for Socialism.
One of the big things that we're sharing with people is to film the interactions that are going on. So if you see somebody who you believe is being detained by an ICE agent,
I would beg for you to film it so that we can have more proof of all this stuff that you guys keep talking about on TikTok.
To get out your phone and record the interaction.
The Trump administration says this enforcement is meant to make communities safer. It's preparing for a more aggressive immigration crackdown next year with billions in new funding, including raiding more workplaces. But protesters say these actions are tearing local families apart, and when immigrant rights are under attack, they must stand up and fight back.
Go home. That's it. There is more strength and power in the people than there are people in power. And that is what people need to remember. Together, we can get it done. Alone, we're not going to make much progress.
That was Samantha Bender reporting. We reached out to the Immigration and Customs Enforcement's regional office again today, asking how many agents are in Franklin County and how many people have been detained. Despite
no idea.
requests, we still have not heard back from a representative.
Thanks for watching. For more NBC4, download.
And you have no idea.
Now, breaking news from NBC4.
City of Columbus leaders are sending a message. Columbus police are not involved in an apparent increase in ICE activity around the city. We thank you for joining us today for NBC4 at 5. I'm Jared Smalley.
And I'm Jennifer Bullock. This comes as we have received reports that more people have been spotting ICE agents detaining people around Columbus.
NBC4's Isabel Cleary spoke with city leaders at a news conference today, and she joins us live right now. Isabel, what are they saying about this?
Jen and Jared, the city leaders who spoke, the mayor, city attorney, city council president, and police chief all shared the same message, that immigrants are welcome here in this community and they want them to feel safe. In 2017, Mayor Andrew Ginther signed an executive order that said Columbus resources, including Columbus police, will not be used to investigate or detain residents based solely on immigration status. That order stands today. President Donald Trump has pushed back on cities that have not been open to cooperating with ICE agents, and I asked the mayor if he was worried about pushback here.
And we're going to continue to stand up, support our neighbors, share good information, do everything we can to help people protect themselves, protect their families. But we work for the people of Columbus, and they've been very clear that they want a safe and welcoming city for the best.
Yeah, man. You said, what about the homies and all that? Look, bro, I'm too old to give a damn about people committing crimes, bro. If you commit a crime, you deserve to go to jail. Like, if you commit an R, or you commit some violence, or you do, you commit, something against your community, you got to pay for it. It is what it is.
And the brightest from all over the world.
Right now is a time for hope and to channel that hope into action. Some will look at these ICE operations and say, this is who we are. We will look at Columbus residents stepping up and say, no, that is who we are.
The mayor said that he was not told when agents were coming here or what they would be doing. We also reached out to ICE to ask how many agents they had in the city, but they did not answer my question. Franklin County Sheriff's Office and the Ohio State Highway Patrol both confirmed that they are not helping ICE and have not been asked to. Local for you at City Hall, I'm Isabel Cleary, NBC4.
Isabel, thank you. Now, we did receive a statement from an ICE spokesperson saying, quote, ICE officers continue to arrest criminal illegal aliens and immigration violators in the city of Columbus, across Ohio, and throughout the United States. These enforcement actions are part of ongoing efforts to uphold public safety and enforce federal immigration laws.
Now, to stay up to date with breaking news, download the NBC4 app by scanning the QR code that's right there on your screen. And with that app, you can have breaking news alerts sent straight to your phone.
Thanks for watching.
Hey, we're going to get into Portland after this. And I got some crazy stuff. I'm just like trying to find when to slide it in because it's like kind of just breaking down what's going on. But
Customs enforcement agents say they have made 10 arrests in central Ohio. It's part of what ICE is calling Operation Buckeye. It's good to have you with us for 10 TV News at midnight. I'm Colin Dorsey. This as communities across the city have gathered for demonstrations opposing ICE's presence in central Ohio. This latest demonstration happening in Westerville this afternoon. 10 TV's Kristen McFarland talking with people there who got together expressing their concerns.
Demonstrators packed a skate park in Westerville Sunday afternoon, saying they are standing in solidarity against recent immigration enforcement efforts.
It's very unexpected, it's very inhumane, and it's not right.
The rally started with community leaders speaking out about recent ICE activity in Columbus. From there, the crowd marched down Park Meadow Road, chanting and holding signs reading ICE out of Columbus.
But the support and the love gives me so much inspiration and so much hope. I am so grateful that we can come together and protest peacefully and ideally be able to push for a change.
Earlier this week, an ICE spokesperson said agents are in Columbus to support public safety and enforce federal immigration laws. Columbus Mayor Andrew Ginther also responded to the recent enforcement actions.
Well, some may say they're here to make Columbus safer. The fact is Columbus is already safe.
Not really, bro. Not at all. I just talked about what's going on Cleveland Avenue and Morris Road, which you guys were trying to advertise as if though it is some tourist place to go in Columbus when nobody in their right mind would go there. No, it's not. People are overdosing at an alarming rate. There's R's, there's essays, there's all types of stuff going on around here. No, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. You're wrong.
We have not asked for and do not need this unwelcome intervention.
Around the same time, Senator Bernie Moreno weighed in on the ICE activity.
There's certainly people with active deportation orders. This is not about targeting different groups of people. I myself am Hispanic. I was born in Colombia, South America. I came to the U.S. legally. I followed the process, became a U.S. citizen. This is not about anybody who's followed the rules. This is about people who broke into our country illegally, skipped the line, and are taking advantage of this country. And ICE is doing their job.
City leaders say the Columbus Division of Police will not investigate residents solely based on immigration status. Reporting in Westerville, Kristen McFarland, 10 TV News.
And along with the most recent number of arrests, on the department's website, ICE Director Todd Lyons added a statement saying, "We operate in Ohio every day, but we recently surged our resources there under Operation Buckeye," going on to say, "Since January 20th, we have arrested drug traffickers, spousal abusers, thieves, and worse. Many of the people we've arrested have final orders of removal dating back years, and none of them had legal authorization to be in the United States in the first place," end quote. Tonight, it's still not clear how many people ICE has detained. Well, for the latest information on the reported federal immigration...
Dude, detained is a word. Detained means they just could have been talked to. How about arrested? Because the actual arrest, it sounds like there's about 10 arrests. There was 10 arrests. They keep saying detained. You know, anybody can get detained, but to get actually arrested and taken in is two different things. So arrests, they only have said 10 people. I've been paying close attention to it, and it said 10 people. Now we're about to move to Portland. They said there could be some graphic language in this. We're all adults.
Fucking cool ass pepperball game. Yeah. Anything else in that? I gotta wait for the adults to pick up the minors. Yeah, the night time is really slight. Real close. I'll fucking destroy the fucking neighborhood.
This is a protest, you guys, in Portland. It should be kind of wild. I don't know what it is, but we're about to find out. Please don't use Ryan. No,
I understand your guys' concerns, but we have a job. I have a Second Amendment. That's my neighborhood safe. I don't fucking agree.
Right,
I can appreciate you guys concerned for your neighbors, but unfortunately, we have a job to do, and that's why we're here. Yeah.
Sorry, dude, I got a picture.
The Nazis had job to do when they were fucking burning people to death. Just because you've been told to do something does not make it fucking okay. And bringing people away from their families is fucking unacceptable.
Our job and we keep
Yeah,
the community safe.
Yeah, protecting our community.
That's all we're doing.
Thank you, Ryan.
You are not welcome.
I'm happy. I'm glad you have that. Yeah, me too. And ICE doesn't help them have that. Oh, we try to help keep these neighborhoods safe.
Well, you're doing
You hear the whistle? Do you hear them blowing the whistle? Do you hear the fucking whistle? Come on, y'all hear that damn whistle? Is it doing anything but annoying you? Come on.
This is terrorism! These are terrorists! Terrorists!
Whoopee! Dirty!
I don't think you guys know what a terrorist is.
This is what's going. Hey, this is how people be acting in Portland, and they wonder why there was the autonomous. I mean, these people are crazy in Portland. You can never find me.
On others, which is what you are fucking doing.
I think right now you're
the one scaring people. Horrible.
Good, bro.
Oh my fucking God. Go the fuck home. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. Go home. Go home. You fucking Nazis. You fucking Nazis. You Nazi terrorists.
Doing your fucking job like
this is not okay.
Sound psycho.
You're destroying.
You sound psycho. I'm just saying.
You are horrible. What the fuck? This is not fucking okay.
Shout,
This is not
shout it.
okay. Are you fucking done, or you can get the fuck
Nazis
out of
did
our
their job for
neighborhood?
money. You're no fucking different.
Mande.
You're just following orders like a fucking idiot, man.
Sí, yo ya voy a ir a la escuela y no me
Oh yeah, man.
Todo no puede ser, no puede ser. Yeah, we're gonna say the same fucking shit the way you're doing the same fucking shit. You get the fuck out of our neighborhood. You get the fuck out of our neighborhood. We'll stop talking to you.
Hey, look, not all of them are masked. Look, that guy's got his shit right open. Like, you see who I am, bitch.
Fucking, we don't want to be talking to you either. We want you to return
Look, he's got his open. He's got his off.
to his family. This is my home.
He's Mexican or something.
This is my home the same way it's this person's home.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
This is not okay.
Someone,
no, get out of here.
Is that a dude or a chick? Chat, dude or a chick?
Get out of here. Leave.
No.
Leave. No. This is our neighborhood. This is
No,
our home.
who
We
cares?
do not do this here.
What?
It's not
They
okay.
are? I had a feeling. Seen somebody with a media thing.
There are like Karen after there's a Karen in every town near you. At least like 30 of them. I swear to you, everywhere you go now, Karens are just coming out from under their rocks with these illegals. It's great.
We have a job to do. We're going to do that.
Thank you for letting me know.
Whether you like it or not, we're going to be here. neighborhood safe whether you like it or not. We're not going anywhere. What cars?
One of ours.
To do what?
Look, bro, they all look.
They're going out that one?
Going out.
I was talking about the ICE agent, the Mexican one. It looked like a Mexican dude. If you really could tell that was a chick from a dude, you've got awesome eyes, bro.
Does it look like we're worried about our fucking neighborhood being safe? No, we're out here fucking. We're worried about you getting the fuck out of here.
Does it look like we're worried? Did you hear what you just said? Does it look like we're worried about our neighborhood being safe? You should be. Portland's got more overdoses and more fucking crime than most places. I don't want to give exact number, but the drug epidemic in Portland is one of the worst in the country.
Get the fuck out of here! You are not welcome here! Return this man to his family! No one fucking wants you here!
Yeah, no, it is a female. I can tell now.
You cannot take people like
Right.
this!
What's up, man? I did, bro. Thank you, man.
We did, and the same results happened. We did. No, you don't even know this guy. You don't appreciate it.
Bro, that sounds like a dude, like a Latino dude from the Bronx. I don't know what to say.
We don't
It
appreciate
does.
the neighborhood being invaded by Gestapo.
Like a lesbian, maybe? Like a boy? Like
I just told you what happened yesterday and today, and you don't appreciate it. This isn't appreciation.
No, there's
Nothing
a
at all.
school right
Nothing.
there, and the kids are
Nothing
fucking
at all.
terrified.
Nothing at
They
all.
live in fear every day because of your dumb piece of shit asses.
yeah, probably, bro. I'm freaking full blown. Like, watch out.
At U-Haul, we know every family moves at their own pace.
Is that heavy?
That's why we have U-Box.
Take that to the kitchen for me.
We can store it,
Excited about
Like
the
a
house?
bowl
or
or
ship
whatever.
Who's gonna get the biggest room?
how and when you want it.
You are.
Reserve today at uhaul.com.
Wow. Tell me this. Even the ICE agents look zesty. Everything about this whole entire state is zesty, besides my homie. Alien, love you, brother, but your state's zesty.
Shameful. Fucking shameful. This is not how you work communities. This land was stolen from people who lived here for 16,000 years. And we want to sit here and act like some ass clown in spray tan fucking can tell you what to do? You're gonna just listen to fucking bullshit? What a joke! What a joke! Shame on you! Shame on you!
This fucking child didn't get a signing bonus. We know this child got a signing bonus. Like, come on, it is all about money. Look at this guy. He's fucking 20 years old. He just took that signing bonus and thinks he's a badass. Like, all you guys are just fucking.
He is. He's got a pew pew on his hip. He's got all types of power to take your ass to jail, and he's got more money than you, bro. Shut up, cracker.
I've been doing this shit for the signing bonus for the money. Fuck you guys.
I've been doing this for 18
I'll tell you what. How much is this signing bonus, chat? How much is it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Like Mr. Mackey from South Park. Remember the episode? Come on, man. They went up to heaven and started deporting people.
Wow! You're gonna have a lovely time burning in fucking hell, you soulless piece of shit. How dare you? Been a racist for 18 years. That's right. And he's proud of it.
No, Keeks. She needs some good American patriot dick is what she needs. All this little Tommy, little beta low dick energy is what she's getting.
Proud of it. Fucking Nazi Gestapo over here.
talking about burning bodies. That's what Nazis do.
That's why
Nobody's burning bodies here. Nobody's committing genocide.
Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to fucking do it.
We have something called the ICE locator. You can look up anybody you want.
There are over 4,000 missing people from that fucking list. Don't sit here and tell me those are comprehensive.
What's your
Somebody go sling this bitch some American meat, please.
source on that? That's totally it's not true.
Yeah, well, fucking what you're saying is not true.
It is true.
It's not true. I can't fucking believe you're here.
You go online and do
You know a teenager with a fucking passport that was abducted.
I like it.
You know what? Let's let that little bull, ICE agent, we'll have her just rock that bitch. Show her how it's done.
What the fuck is that?
Are you talking about the 15-year-old? There for that one. He trapped our vehicle. He blocked our vehicles.
Good.
He was arrested for impeding. He was released. You guys. He
was released later that year, bro.
Yes, we did.
You are welcome.
Yeah,
You
right?
are welcome. You are welcome.
I can't even talk. I know this is way off target, but off topic. But Walking came in like last week or a couple weeks ago. Ryan, if you're watching, remember when he came in with this whole midget spiel that he went on? And he showed that midget with the American flag toy. And that was something that I'll never unsee, ever. And then Keeks mentioned it, and that's the first thing I thought of.
Get the fuck out of here! We don't want you here! You are
That's the first thing I thought of, bro. What the fuck?
terrorists! Get out of here! Get off our streets!
I'm over here going, so far, Walking has influenced this twice. Every time I hear a whistle blow, I think of Walking. And then now you said the American flag toy, I think of Walking. Anything else?
I'm a white guy. My son's name.
You are not welcome here! You are not welcome here!
You know! You're right. Aaron's getting icy over here.
Get out of here! Get out of our neighborhood!
We won't be out of here soon.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of our neighborhood! You are not welcome here! You are not welcome here!
Yeah, yelling does not help the situation. It does not. It just escalates it to another level. This chick just gotta go, bro.
Yeah, well, get the fuck out of here then! This is not what our neighborhood wants! No, we're not okay!
Warning shots?
Warning shots! We're fucking citizens!
You guys
Get him!
Come on, go out your fucking fire a fucking
Blast on these busters! Come on!
Let our neighbors go! Get the fuck out of our neighborhood!
No, take the bitch. Get her the fuck out. Why is she still talking? Why? Can't they find something she's done wrong at this point? They could come up with something. Shut her the fuck up, bro. I would rather have the illegal next door stay than this bitch. Go, bitch, go.
We don't fucking need you. We have regular fucking
Get out of our neighborhood! That's funny. Get out of our neighborhood! He's stealing from your family here today. We don't want fucking terrorists. Get out! We don't fucking terrorists! Out of our neighborhood! Don't fucking be here! Get out of our neighborhood!
He called them Nazi perverts, dude. What the fuck does that got to do with anything? This bitch is just yelling to yell.
You are being horrible! This is not okay! You are welcome here! You are not welcome here! This is not okay!
You call them?
You are creating spreading terror in our neighborhoods. This is a community.
Off service.
Where we take care of each other. This is not about just taking care of each other. Why don't you do some fucking arrests that matter?
I got a Second Amendment. I don't do stop.
There are arrests that you're doing that matter. This is not what about.
Oh.
This is a neighborhood.
They don't have a front license. And their back license is expired. Expired last month. Don't drive dirty.
This is embarrassing. You're horrible.
You're not even driving legally on the road.
We're going to die lonely and miserable without any fucking accomplishment or happiness. You have no meaningful relationship.
Apparently, also the media guys are influencers. Somebody told me, and I was like, unsurprising. Of course, like,
fucking better than nothing.
no, I mean they're like pro-ISIS.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean they got fucking media. Look at them. They were with these guys.
This chick hasn't stopped talking. This is a 16-minute video. We're 12 minutes in, and that bitch has yelled for 12 minutes straight. Does anybody think she's gonna get apprehended at the end of this? Are we gonna get any vindication? She's got to get something. Look, I don't even like the police like that, but they can trump up any damn charge, bro. Like anything. They're like Keek said, disturbing the peace at least. Like maybe she, like when she was yelling, spit and like just a little bit of spitting. Like, I don't know, bro. Make up something. I'd be down for that. Ice, make it up. I want to see them sock her ass once. I'm just joking, Chad. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
I'm watching with my own eyes. I'm not watching. They are witnessing you. They are witnessing what you're doing.
She said, we're witnessing this. We're witnessing what? No. We're watching this video because of you, bitch. There is nothing to see at all but your damn voice yelling. There is nothing to see here. This is literally the corniest shit, just like Seattle, just like everywhere. Like at least Columbus, they were marching around and they were actually at speakers and there was, shit being said. These people are just ignorant as hell. Ignorant as hell.
We don't want you in this neighborhood. We live here.
The white trash fucking junkies.
You are not welcome in this
Getting a little out of hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
It's almost like no one wants to fucking have their neighbors kidnapped.
I know. It's weird.
What? I don't know, man. Oh, the whistles are out again. Oh my gosh. Everybody stop now. They're blowing their whistles. All right, time to stop. They're blowing the whistles.
you get out of here. Get out. Leave now.
It's like calling fucking, what is it? Crying wolf. What if somebody's actually really in trouble?
Every
I'm your dad. Man, sounds like we got a bunch of crossing guards in Portland ready to go to little George Floyd Avenue. Maybe catch themselves a little book reading from the gas station.
Oh, I don't want you guys to get hit, all right? Can you guys make a hole, please? Make a hole.
Make a hole. Kids better watch your bike, bro.
You guys step aside. Step aside.
You're not from the edge of the street. Get the fuck out.
Are you guys rolling? Go. Let's go.
Quit your job now. Go find something better to do. They're breaking apart families. Go find something better to do.
Are there any kids in here?
Yeah, bro.
You don't have to do this with your life. You can quit this job. And you can actually help real people. You are not helping people. You are hurting people.
I am your daddy, bro.
Go do something better with your life. Sad. You are sad. Go do something better with your life. You can quit tonight. Do something normal with your life. Don't hurt people.
Look, it's all the way down here.
No.
It's all the way down here. They got them all the way down here.
No, this is from Portland News Channel, you dumbass. Good try, though.
I got out and they was whistling so that citizens say something.
So that was all you got, was just a stray Karen just yelling and yelling and yelling and yelling. That's crazy, bro. That is just like, ugh. Sounds like reading these dudes' comments sometimes. This looks like it should be interesting, this next thing. I want to hear what Tom Homan said, but I'll play this. You guys want to hear Tom Homan, or do you want to see the investigation on the inside of immigration? Should I stick with immigration and then go to Homan? I know. They're just sitting there blowing their whistles like that's going to do anything. Then you got Karens just screaming and screaming and screaming. Like, come on, dude. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that, bro.
It's just after 6 a.m. on Flower Street. Amid the morning calm, a security camera captures a SWAT team moving in formation. Operators in tactical gear carry ladders into the backyard. Another group enters the front and attaches strips of explosives along the windows and door. Inside, Jenny Ramirez and her 2 kids are sleeping when her phone rings. It's a neighbor calling.
Jenny, wake up. I see a lot of police in front of your house. Are you okay? Get up.
Out front, an armored vehicle pulls up. It's carrying a canine team, a photographer, and a drone operator. At the end of the convoy is a U.S. Border Patrol vehicle. These are federal immigration agents at the home of U.S. citizens, and they're ordering them to exit immediately. Agents wait 14 seconds, then blow out the bedroom window.
My 6-year-old started screaming, we're here, we're okay. but he wasn't
Brian, smash or pass, bro.
understanding. It wasn't like something that happened to the house and they were coming to help us. I told him they're not helping us.
The second explosion blows off the front door. We wanted to understand what prompted this show of force and use of manpower.
Make more Mexican.
These high-risk tactics, according to current and former federal officials, are typically used for drug smugglers and violent fugitives, not by immigration agents trying to arrest a U.S. citizen accused of injuring government property, who it turns out isn't even home. But a closer look at the footage shows the man behind this raid is on scene watching. This is Greg Bovino.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
Hold on, bro.
In the Trump administration's immigration crackdown and slick video campaign. About cavalry in Los Angeles, boat patrols in Chicago, strip mall sweeps in Charlotte, injecting border patrol tactics into areas nowhere near the border, and sending agents trained to patrol vast deserts for border crossers into busy urban communities to round up unprecedented numbers of potential deportees.
This is how and why we secure the homeland.
Bovino's playbook is a stark departure from ICE, a separate arm of Homeland Security that's historically conducted more methodical, time-consuming investigations of individual targets.
On behalf of the men and women of the United States Border Patrol, it's time to turn and burn. We're turning and burning onto that next target.
I don't know, right?
Bovino says it's using fast-moving shows of force to deter criminals and keep agents from getting bogged down by agitators so they can enforce laws that he says have been neglected for decades.
We're here and we're not going anywhere.
The messaging from the administration has been clear. Bovino and his aggressive approach are delivering the deportations President Trump promised and keeping Americans safe. But we took a deeper look at one of the operations featured on Bovino's timeline. This raid on Flower Street and the events that led up to it, syncing hours of video and audio from CCTV, social media, and a trove of never-before-seen police body cameras. We found behind Bovino's social media hype about law and order lies an entirely different story about his turn and burn playbook, and the spiral of consequences that it unleashes. The backstory of the raid at Jenny Ramirez's house began a week earlier. An immigration operation at 2 nearby car washes that seized a handful of potential deportees, but it also led to 4 vehicle crashes, hours of protests and violent clashes with federal agents, and emergency responses by 6 local police forces.
Get us additional units from East LA, please. We got to get this crowd out of here.
By day's end, 4 U.S. citizens with no prior records of violence were facing allegations of federal felonies.
I just felt like they're trying to frame me as a criminal.
You jumped in front of the vehicle.
I was never charged. I was never read my rights.
We're U.S. citizens. I felt like we were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Sure.
On June 20th, across the heavily Latino suburbs southeast of Los Angeles, reports of immigration agents and angry backlash were becoming a routine part of daily life.
These fucking guys for one man.
Clearly, this is a propaganda doc from New York Times. If you guys don't like it, let me know. But I've been wanting to see actual videos, so I'm down to watch it. Other than what just the media reports, like at least if you can see some. But this is absolutely a negative smear campaign.
So crazy. You fucking shame yourself.
Esa migra, la migraña.
What's your badge number, actually? Yeah.
Leave him alone, motherfucker. Leave him alone.
Among the locations targeted was in the city of Bell, a local business here along the main drag, Jack's Car Wash. It was like any other busy Friday afternoon until around 2:40 p.m. when footage shows 7 seemingly ordinary vehicles begin to stream in. At least 16 people would emerge.
It's a lot of people for a little car wash.
One worker, who didn't want to be identified for fear of retribution, told the Times he thought the cars pulling in wanted a wash.
I was like, oh, it's probably a customer. But when they came out, they had these vests and like ski masks and sunglasses on, so you couldn't identify who it was.
Most are Border Patrol agents, and according to a memo obtained by the Times, they've come prepared for elevated security risks. Workers said agents seem to approach everyone as a suspect, but ask just 2 questions.
He asked, are you a citizen? Are you from here? I said, yes. He said, oh, where were you born at? I said, Bellflower, California.
The agents clearly spark fear for one customer who runs into the drive-thru. Then a worker dashes off in the opposite direction. Agents sprint after the runners
Run through the tunnel.
as new ones arrive to assist and search for more suspects. Meanwhile, in the restaurant parking lot next to Jack's are Jenny Ramirez and her partner George, who had just delivered an order for Uber Eats. They're in their Jeep eating a quick lunch while the baby naps, she says, when they notice a man sitting in a parked SUV.
And I'm like, maybe they're just waiting like us for orders. And then when I just like saw what looked like a rifle, I told him, let's go, let's go, let's go.
When George goes, he turns right, away from the car wash.
Corre, primo, corre, corre, primo.
But now his black Jeep is driving into a high-speed pursuit. This blue pickup is an unmarked Border Patrol vehicle, chasing the fleeing car wash worker, who, according to this driver's video synchronized with CCTV footage, runs right in front of George's Jeep.
We were like so close.
Isn't that ironic? He ran right in front of him.
To like running him over, and then we'd see this blue truck trying to ram us on my side. I just thought it was road rage at that point because the vehicles are not marked or anything.
But then the pickup suddenly stops to let an agent jump out.
Oh, they just crashed right now. Oh my God.
It gets rear-ended by George's Jeep. Immediately, masked agents emerge with weapons drawn.
They jump out and they were going towards us, and we didn't even have anything to do with it. We were just trying to get away from that place.
George tries to back away, but his bumper is hooked onto the pickup, and both vehicles surge backward, right into a gray vehicle behind them. Meanwhile, about 5 minutes away in the neighboring town of Maywood at Express Fleet Wash, another turn and burn operation is about to unfold. Driving nearby on his way to work is Edgardo Urias, a 19-year-old college student. His dash camera shows a blue SUV on his left, veering into his lane and cutting him off.
There was no signal, no anything. I just thought like regular LA drivers.
But then the SUV suddenly stops in a busy lane of traffic, and the back door flies open. The impact sends Edgardo's side mirror flying through his window.
Yeah, bro. What the fuck?
No one in the SUV appears to acknowledge the collision. 2 men in ballistic vests scramble out to the drying area.
United States Border Patrol. Huh? United States Border Patrol. Yes. Are you a United States citizen? I'm a United States citizen.
Other agents who hang back to dislodge their car door ignore Edgardo.
I see that this is like a suspected ICE raid. Like, I'm still not going to leave without insurance because that could be like still the hit and run on me. And then I also have my car messed up.
For nearly 2 minutes, Edgardo, who seems free to leave, snaps photos and pleads for insurance. But then, after taking down a passerby who flees into traffic, agents abruptly turn their sights on Edgardo.
I'm just confused. What's going on?
You're repeating federal agent. You're repeating federal agent. So you will be arrested. Yeah.
Why are they arresting me after they caused an accident?
Back at Jack's car wash, a worker in green named Manuel is getting questioned and detained.
Leave them alone. They're just working. They're just working, bro.
Across the lot, a worker in white is looking on. Jose Cervantes Licia is a longtime employee of Jack's who appears increasingly agitated watching the raid unfold. Suddenly, he charges toward the agent, leading Manuel away.
Oh shit!
A scuffle breaks.
The fuck's he doing? Why is he doing that? Chat. Why is he doing that? You wonder why they be fucking nervous, bro. This dude just attacked them.
Out.
Oh shit! Hey.
Then a silver
But
pickup
in his right mind, did he feel like that was cool? Where? What?
Flies across oncoming traffic. Rams into an unmarked federal vehicle.
Come on,
Just fucking hit the ice truck. Hell yeah. Fuck ice, perro.
Manuel gets loose. Jose gets chased. Both get caught and cuffed. At the same time, up the street from Jack's,
Hey, put the guns away!
Jenny and George's Jeep is still hooked to the pickup, and they're sitting inside, terrified the masked agents are trying to take George into custody.
Get out of the car. Get out.
Is George illegal, chat? Did I miss something? Is he illegal? And they're trying to protect him? Shouldn't they get in trouble if he is? And if he's not illegal, why y'all running so hard?
The car trying to get George out, but they didn't say who they were. They didn't say why. We didn't open the doors because we were scared.
Fucking thugs, man. What the fuck?
One agent pulls out a baton. Another fires a pepper ball launcher.
Hey, put the guns away!
Agents say they're trying to stop George from fleeing, according to court documents, after what they allege was a deliberate collision to block their pursuit. Former agents told the Times a pursuit on busy city streets for a subject who posed no known threat wasn't part of Border Patrol training during the previous administration. Most, however, broadly defended this shit.
During the previous administration, did they even have any training? Did they even give two shits? Come on, dude. Don't make me bust out the 2024 stats. 300,000 kids went missing trying to cross the border under the Biden administration. I'm not even making this a left or a right thing, but do not compare the two.
To more aggressive enforcement policies.
On this policy, at least, on this topic.
Saying it was necessary after decades of lax border enforcement. And George's driving, according to some of the agents, posed a serious threat given the hostile operating environment.
Hey, we're here to de-escalate this situation.
This isn't the type of policing or setting, they said, that Border Patrol agents typically handle.
There's a fucking baby in the car, bro. Put the fucking guns away, dude.
It's not for them. It's for the crowd. It's for
There's never been any.
At the other car wash in Maywood, no express workers or customers are detained. Bovino's turn and burn playbook appears to be backfiring.
Guys, don't got nothing else to do, huh? Just like, people, man.
Once agents move Edgardo into their vehicle, it appears they're planning to leave. But apparently, there's uncertainty about what to do with him, according to audio from his dash camera.
I don't know. We'll get on the road.
Instead of getting on the road, agents sit in this Tahoe with Edgardo in front of the car wash for nearly an hour.
Show your face.
I got family.
We got family too. We're out here.
It's not clear what they're waiting for. But Edgardo says agents are making calls requesting help from local law enforcement. As the crowd grows and tensions rise.
They're saying that this would have never happened if I would have just been on my way, but I was being on my way. I was just trying to go to work.
Yo, what's your name? Brother, what's your name? What's your name? Back to the truck.
Over in Bell, federal backup is flooding in, but none of the heavily armed masked agents can defuse the situation or detach the pickup from George and Jenny's Jeep. Within minutes, Bell police arrive, wearing body cameras that give a rare behind-the-scenes look at how turn and burn tactics escalate a minor accident.
You got a toe strap?
Out here for that rear ended.
And unleash mayhem for local officers who are barred from assisting federal immigration operations, but sworn to uphold public safety.
Sir, do you guys need paramedics?
Initially, officers try to handle the collision like any other.
Can you tell me what happened?
The Border Patrol agent says the opposite. The GP says cut him off.
Chasing this guy. I was gonna go off the curb, but I couldn't, so I slammed on my brakes and he was right on me.
The agent also alleges to police that George might be a repeat offender.
I'm pretty sure I had something similar to him the other day, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
Federal agents tread lightly, but their requests of local police quickly mount.
We're not going to do anything to the driver, but do you have his info? Thank you.
And once officers get Jenny and George to exit the Jeep,
Nobody's going to take this, right?
We're U.S. citizens.
and a tow truck positioned to unhook the vehicles,
Okay, you guys are good?
Jenny says they're told they can go home.
I asked the Border Patrol too, are we free to go? He said, you guys are fine. Go.
But no one's going anywhere at this point, because the show of force has not deterred, but attracted hundreds of onlookers and protesters. And now agents need help getting out.
We're just looking at our exit plan here. Okay. We'll probably need your assistance. Right. We have several vehicles that are trapped over here by the crowd, so we need to push them out. Okay.
The federal vehicles, they say, must all leave together to protect against attacks.
I think we should be able to get through.
We have CS gas, worst case scenario.
That worst case scenario, it turns out, will unfold minutes later, after many failed attempts to move the crowd.
Move out of the street so they can leave. Hey, can you guys clear the driveway so we can get them out of here? Just go to the side, please.
The moment that shifts the protests into violence comes when two new federal vehicles arrive and accelerate toward the crowd.
They absolutely just tried to run some folks over.
Bystanders erupt.
Please don't use all caps.
And at local police.
No cap.
The sergeant in charge scrambles.
All right, guys, hey, time to clear out.
To clear an exit path and de-escalate the scene.
Let them out of here.
But it has the opposite effect.
Out of here. Come on, let them get out of here.
What's your badge number?
As the sergeant waves people to cross, this federal vehicle starts rolling toward them. A man bangs on the hood and immediately gets pinned to the ground. The takedown sets off new backlash. And a hail of tear gas.
Oh my God!
Local police caught up in the scuffle.
Watch out, we're taking shit.
Call for emergency help.
Hey, can you get us additional units from East LA, please? You guys almost out of here?
That's 2 flat tires now, so I don't know.
It was during these minutes of mayhem that federal agents made the one request that police officers denied.
You guys go over to take this guy.
And the cops won't help. Will you be able to take this guy for us, please? No, we can't.
They pushed me with the car, dude.
You jumped in
This is where our country's gonna get fucked.
front of the vehicle and you are hitting the vehicle.
Remember, vote for the right sheriff.
That is not what happened, according to Isaias Pena Salcedo.
This is where I was listening to the officer telling us to cross, and that's when.
Isaias, a 25-year-old construction worker, said he hadn't come to protest. He'd been headed to a nearby grocery store with his friend's family and reluctantly agreed to see what was causing the commotion. When violence erupted, he says he was following orders to leave.
Well, I was told by the officer to clear the path, and that's when the car started rolling into me, and I was like, dude, what the heck? Not hard enough to put a dent or anything, but just, what are you doing, man? Like, I'm getting told to cross. Like, can't you see?
I agree.
Being a citizen, he said, didn't matter.
I always carry my passport on me with everything going on. He took my passport, put it right back in my pocket, tossed me into the truck.
Leave him alone, he's a kid!
Get back over on the other side. It's getting dangerous.
Before the federal convoys finally leave the scenes in Bell and in Maywood, federal agents deploy more tear gas into a nearby park.
Right! Oh, fuck my eyes! Oh, fuck my eyes!
And into streets filled with local police officers.
I had one explode in my face.
Federal agents leaving the operations were frustrated, according to Isaias and Edgardo.
They were dropping off all the people they caught, and they were mad because they're like, oh, how much did we get today?
They were just saying that like they had one body and that was me. And then some other guys had 2 bodies.
3, and they're all USCs, like US citizens.
At least one detainee was not a U.S. citizen. Coworkers said Manuel, the car wash employee in green, was deported to Mexico within days. DHS did not respond to questions about the Jack's customer who fled or the man detained near Express Car Wash. But the collateral damage was vast.
You had the traffic collision, you had the deployment of gas by the federal agents, vandalism against both the federal vehicles and against our vehicle.
So this is what they're going through. This is just a typical case. This is what they got to go through to get one person. And you don't think this is chaos? And there's millions of these people? You'd think it was just going to be easy?
Bell police faced days of protest and spent months investigating each act of vandalism. But the chief said his officers were caught off guard, not only by the federal operation, but also by their tactics.
Anytime you move crowds, whether you use less lethal weapons or
It
gas,
is, Shirley.
it has an effect in the surrounding area. It has an effect on the cops.
This is definitely woke lefty propaganda. I'm gonna play Tim Waltz's warning to Minnesota after this about ICE.
It has an effect on the community. The federal government may have a certain way of handling.
I always like to play the opposite so I can really critique it.
Crowd management, but we as an agency will not drive into crowds.
For each of the 4 U.S. citizens caught in the dragnet of the day, the fallout was different. For Jose Cervantes Lucia, who declined interview requests, it led to home detention and felony charges of assault on a federal officer. The charges were later reduced to a misdemeanor, and Jose accepted a plea deal. Isaiah says he spent almost 3 days locked up, not allowed to call a lawyer or even his family.
I was never charged. I was never read my rights. I wasn't even allowed to see the judge. Yeah, okay, if I did this, take me. Don't just grab me. That's third world country stuff.
He said he had no idea if or when he'd get out.
You're just in there looking at the ceiling at the white paint. I thought I was going to be in there for a couple years, so I was already mentally preparing myself.
After 64 hours, Isaiah says he was told they were finally taking him to see a judge, but instead, with no explanation.
If you're not a based American, you would think that, like, you would believe the propaganda that these people spew at you. People literally say that, like, oh, they had a nerve to say, I dislike children. It's like, wait a minute, dude. If you really cared about the children, then you would care about catching the 300,000 kids that went missing in 2024 trying to cross the border. It just makes no sense. There's these people irrational.
Released.
Like, it just messed up my head mentally, like, pretty bad.
You're a federal agent. You can be arrested. Yeah.
Edgardo was also never charged. He says during intake he managed to show videos of the collision on his phone to a federal investigator.
He sent it to his boss. He's just like, wow. But he was just like apologizing on behalf of the ICE and Border Patrol because they never did. So.
Greg Border Chief did not respond to our interview request or to specific questions about the tactics used in these operations. Spokespeople with Homeland Security and Customs and Border Protection provided a written response, which in part says Bovino has been instrumental in informing the public about the record-breaking increase in assault against law enforcement. Agents, it says, use the minimum amount of force necessary in dangerous situations and are highly trained in de-escalation tactics. The response also says on June 20th, Border Patrol vehicles were violently targeted during lawful operations. In Bell, one vehicle was rammed and had its tires slashed, it says. And regarding Edgardo's collision in Maywood, a civilian struck a federal vehicle, totaling it. As for George, he declined our interview requests, but Jenny said he was at work delivering coffee supplies the morning immigration agents exploded their way into their home.
They called after and they told him, did you find out what happened in your house? That for me, that was just not right.
We did not get a response to questions about why federal agents let George go, then a week later used such high-risk tactics to arrest him. He immediately turned himself in, Prosecutors didn't request detention, and a judge sent him home the same day. The Times found no past record of violent offenses. In the federal complaint against George, the prosecutor mentions a previous incident when he allegedly heckled Border Patrol agents. But he's officially charged with injuring government property. And the crux of the case is the accusation that George deliberately collided with the Border Patrol pickup, which had stopped in a manner that should have allowed any car traveling behind him to stop safely. But this claim is directly contradicted by the agent himself.
I was going to go off the curb, but I couldn't, so I slammed on my brakes and he was right on me.
And the allegation of a deliberate collision is not evident in the footage. In fact, brake lights indicate George is braking as soon as the pickup begins to stop. In mid-July, Bovino posted this ominous video of the raid at George's house, with text warning people will face justice regardless of their immigration status. The next day, George finds out the federal government has dropped the charges. His case is dismissed.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and what do? Tom Homan, or do you guys want to hear what Governor Walz told everybody what to do with ICE over the holidays? Either one. And I also have a story about the CCP in Ohio, giant bust in Ohio. Which one? Thanks, Sandy. Here, I'll play this while we're waiting. While you're trying to figure it out, because this one is crazy. Thanks.
Tonight in an international fentanyl operation stretching from China to Cincinnati and Dayton.
Federal investigation results in more than 24 indictments.
FBI Director Kash Patel was in town today saying local traffickers teamed up with Chinese chemical companies to flood our streets with these deadly drugs.
Ohio woke up to the kind of operation most people never see. An operation so large, so coordinated, and so alarming that federal officials say it has changed the future of America's drug war streets were blocked. Warehouses were stormed. And inside those buildings, agents found chemicals capable of killing more people than the entire population of Ohio. But the real shock wasn't just the arrests or the seizures. It was the discovery that this network wasn't a cartel in the traditional sense. It was something far more advanced, far more organized, and far more dangerous. In this video, we break down the hidden chemical empire that federal agents just exposed. Federal agents moved before sunrise, hitting stash houses, warehouses, apartments, and even makeshift digital command centers across Ohio, Atlanta, and New York. The operation was called Operation Box Cutter, and for more than 2 years, investigators had been tracking chemical shipments that appeared harmless on paperwork, but tested positive for fentanyl precursors, the ingredients used to make one of the most lethal drugs in the world. It started in 2022, when customs officers in Chicago spotted unusual pharmaceutical binders arriving from China. But something was off. The labeling looked too clean. The paperwork looked too perfect. When samples were tested, agents found the truth. These were the molecular building blocks of fentanyl, imported through normal shipping routes. Federal officials say this was the moment they realized the U.S. wasn't just fighting drug dealers. It was fighting an industrialized chemical pipeline designed to stay invisible. As investigators dug deeper, they discovered that the network stretched across 3 countries and involved dozens of people. 29 suspects.
What countries do you think they are, chat? What countries do you think they are? Ryan? Keeks? Anybody? Come on.
Suspects were charged, including 22 Chinese nationals, 4 Chinese chemical corporations, and 3 American facilitators. This wasn't a rogue laboratory or a small smuggling crew. Prosecutors described it as a Chinese-run corporate enterprise, disguised as exporters of scientific reagents and laboratory supplies. These companies, registered in Shanghai, Wuhan, and Shenzhen, sold chemicals that looked legitimate on paper, but were actually the key ingredients used by cartels to manufacture counterfeit pills. Unlike traditional trafficking, no drugs ever crossed borders. Only the chemicals did. And those chemicals were sold legally, shipped legally, and delivered legally.
You hear this shit? You hear this? They prepared us for this. See, Ohio, if you don't know, Ohio is like when back, what was it, in like 2007 or 6, we were the beginning of the pill mills. We were the very first state to have the pill mills. It was at the border of Kentucky and Ohio, and then it moved to Florida, and then it moved to Pennsylvania and Michigan, and then it moved out to Vegas. And that's how you got yourself the opioid epidemic as far as fentanyl and everything else goes.
Right up until they were mixed, pressed, and distributed by American dealers.
And then it all stopped in 2022. This started to happen, and then you just watched people drop left and right. Unfortunately, Ryan and I had to witness it at an alarming rate.
Dealers tied to cartel intermediaries. One federal agent put it simply, they weren't selling drugs, they were selling the ability to make them. That ability created a pipeline that fed America's synthetic opioid epidemic with brutal efficiency. The investigation uncovered a level of sophistication that federal agents had never seen in a fentanyl case. These companies didn't just ship chemicals, they also built the crypto-based financial network used to hide profits. Thousands of digital transactions were routed through unregistered Chinese exchanges, converted into yuan, and deposited into state-linked banks. One server recovered in Georgia contained more than 6,000 encrypted transaction logs, connecting American buyers to Chinese exporters and Mexican cartel couriers. Agents say this was a digital cartel economy, engineered to look like normal corporate trade. Shell companies in Hong Kong and Malaysia acted as middlemen, rerouting chemicals through legitimate freight channels to avoid detection. Every invoice, every shipping form, every digital signature had been prepared with careful precision. Some even generated by AI to appear like official academic research orders. This allowed the traffickers to hide chemicals inside ordinary commerce, slipping them through customs without raising suspicion. By 2025, the network had grown into a billion-dollar operation, feeding street-level distribution in the Midwest, the East Coast, and the South. On the American side, the operation relied on two key individuals, Eric Payne, 39, and Orion Rafford, 24, both from Ohio. Payne coordinated shipments disguised.
Isn't that your boy, Ryan?
As industrial solvents, using encrypted messaging apps to communicate with overseas suppliers. Rafford stored the chemicals inside her home, acting as the domestic bridge between Chinese exporters and U.S. distributors. Together, they supplied cartel-linked networks who converted the raw chemicals into counterfeit oxycodone and Xanax pills. When agents hit the raid locations, they uncovered 139 kilograms of fentanyl powder, industrial mixers, pill presses, crypto hardware wallets, firearms, and thousands of counterfeit pill molds. For context.
And it's funny because y'all hate on Ohio like we ain't got shit popping. Y'all act like we ain't got shit popping in Ohio. Come on.
It's the heart of the man.
Literally, y'all act like we don't got shit popping. Like, oh, it's just Ohio. Mother, y'all don't even understand. I got like 20 more of these stories. I'm just not gonna beat it up. I got like 8 more of these. Literally.
That amount of fentanyl could produce 70 million lethal doses, one of the deadliest seizures in American law enforcement history.
I just brought it up because ICE had something to do with this.
Prosecutors say this was not just drug manufacturing, it was industrialized poisoning, a supply chain of death built on chemistry.
Yeah, dude, that's not just a drug trafficking, dude. You're literally making chemicals to take out our country, dude. That's God, I don't know what you could do worse. Honestly, like those two dudes better get the worst penalty you could possibly get.
Digital finance, and cross-border deception. Agents described the scene as a fully functioning chemical factory disguised as global trade. Federal officials say Operation Box Cutter marks a turning point.
That's funny because I've never met one person from Ohio that hates Ohio.
I love Ohio.
I'm from there. I don't know one person that hates Ohio, bro, that lives here. I don't know why you would. We got...
In America's battle against synthetic narcotics. For the first time, the FBI, DEA, HSI, Treasury, and Department of Justice launched a simultaneous financial, cyber, and physical strike on a Chinese chemical supply chain. Interpol red notices were issued for executives believed to be hiding in Hong Kong and Shenzhen. The Treasury Department froze $3.4 million in assets tied to the indicted companies. And for the first time in more than a decade, an FBI director traveled to China to confront the issue. Directly, officials say the message...
An FBI director went all the way to China, what, to make sure everything was going smooth?
It is clear. The U.S. is no longer chasing street-level dealers. It is going after the chemicals, the crypto, and the cash flow. This new approach aims to dismantle the entire pipeline before the drugs even exist. As one FBI official put it, the cartels make it, the Chinese ship it today, we cut the line. Operation Box Cutter revealed how fentanyl isn't only made in hidden labs, it is built through global trade routes and corporate paperwork. And now, federal agents say they are preparing for the next wave.
It goes from China, right through Mexico, right across the border. At least it did. I don't know now how they're getting it across. I know that there was a point where they were dropping it off in the middle of the ocean and they were having boats go out and get it, but I don't know if boats are really smart to go out in the middle of the ocean right now. I don't know. CIA is bringing it in.
Wave of operations targeting foreign suppliers.
Or they just put so much here that they've already got so much here when Biden was president. I don't know.
Who hide behind commerce to fuel America's overdose crisis. This operation exposed a hidden global pipeline that few Americans knew existed. What do you think this breakthrough means for the future of synthetic drug trafficking, and will targeting chemical suppliers overseas finally slow the flood of fentanyl into the United States? Share your thoughts in the comments below. If you want continued updates on FBI, DEA, and Homeland Security operations, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Are you kidding? No, it's not, bro. AI? I don't even know how to do an AI video, dude. That's kind of funny. If that's AI, that's the best AI I've ever seen in my life. Ever. ever. This is all right. Tim Waltz. Let's see what this contract to say. This is good. I have a feeling this is going to get me riled up. I have a feeling. So this was 2 days ago. Governor Tim Waltz is warning everybody about ICE. Let's see what he says to his people of Minnesota.
Thank you all for being here. The First Lady and I are grateful to the folks who are here to make.
Is the First Lady a man?
Absolutely.
Like, does he call his lady? Like, is he a dude that he calls a lady? Like, is he one of those guys? Because I mean, he did put tampons in bathrooms. I mean, I'm just wondering.
Mayor Fry, to Mayor Carter, to Mayor-elect her, Commissioner Jacobson is here, and then to our community leaders.
No cats, bro.
Okay, it could be.
And then to my friend, I feel very blessed.
Fact check it for me, bro.
Shiloh with my friend Bishop Howell. Bishop, we have been here in times of joy.
Easy to fact check. Go look up the two dudes' names that were mentioned in the story. See if it actually happened.
Joy as we celebrated Josie Johnson in this space, And we have been here when we buried our children from gun violence in this very space. But every time we gather here, we gather as community. And I think this moment today that you see behind us is an expression of that community and that common decency across faiths, across ethnic groups, across socioeconomic boundaries, all standing strong in support of our neighbors. To the legislators who are here and the elected leaders, thank you for the leadership you have been demonstrating. I have seen you, but more importantly, the community have seen you. When I turn on a clip and watching someone, he says he's an ICE agent, but he's wearing a mask and we have no communication with him, is dragging a pregnant woman by her arms down the street.
Oh, here we go. An ICE guy just dragging a pregnant woman down the street. Like he's some pimp in fucking Oakland, grabbing his little woman of the night and dragging her down the street like, bitch, get in my truck. Yeah, right, bro. Come on, Tampon Tim. Get it right, bro. Stop lying.
There was elected officials who were standing there saying, this is wrong. This is not who we
Oh, what? The ones that got arrested? Those ones? Fucking
are. So to those elected officials, thank you.
Yeah, you got arrested.
Here, not to confuse issues. In Minnesota, we take public safety very seriously.
Tim Waltz is a...
Our community leaders here have done incredible work. Our law enforcement in Minnesota has shown bravery in making sure they're protecting our citizens. We believe in that. Public safety is strongest when we focus on serious crimes and when communities trust they will be treated fairly, with dignity. They will be given
Exactly,
due process,
Sandy.
and the rule of law is supreme. We're seeing none of that from the current administration. It's not about keeping people safe. It's about generating fear. It's about generating headlines.
That's what you're doing right now. You're generating fear and headlines right now. That's why we're talking about you. I wouldn't know who the hell you were, or I would not be talking about this on the day of Christmas night if you weren't fucking wanting us to talk about you, bruh.
It's public safety by political theater. And not only is it not keeping people safe, it's putting people at risk. It's putting the people that they say they're targeting at risk. It's putting other innocent Minnesotans at risk. It's putting law enforcement at risk. And I will not be lectured about protecting law enforcement for the people who instigated January 6th and attacked people who were my friends of Capitol Police. So Minnesota,
oh my Lord, this is going to be fun, dude.
About anything, especially about public safety and human decency.
Oh my God, this is going to be fun. We're 2 minutes and 50 seconds in, and he's hit up like so many like trigger fucking points, dude. J6, we're victims. All these people are like, bro, wow. Talk about propaganda and fucking promoting fear.
We saw yesterday a U.S. citizen, a member of SEIU, was racially profiled and harassed by ICE agents right here in Minneapolis. In Minnesota, we'll prosecute criminals because of their actions, regardless of their race, their background, their immigration status.
Yeah, right.
But we'll never
target
people because of those things. The distinction matters. When law enforcement is driven by profiling or intimidation, it undermines all the trust in the community. It makes us less safe, and it pulls resources away from doing the real work of crime. Minnesota is not going to play along with their strategy. Will not allow our communities to be used as political theater or for their personal benefit. I think it's pretty clear to all of us exactly what this president is doing. He's targeting states and communities that he has a national political fight against.
Why would it turn you on if we were? Why are you asking, bro? Are you edging over us?
And that he doesn't agree with.
Say that word, dude.
Action from his own personal crimes that are out there being investigated while he's harassing others. So as Minnesotans, on January 1st, your healthcare costs are going to skyrocket. Groceries aren't any cheaper. Your community's no safer. And we have people that won't even communicate the most basic things amongst law enforcement as we've always worked together. And it never mattered before who the administration was until this one. So this is what happens when your own federal government wages war against you. This is what happens when they target communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy. When you hear the Vice President of the United States talk about now white people won't apologize for being white. That's never happened once in my whole damn life. And I think everybody in this room knows what.
Next trigger word, white supremacy, being white, hate being white.
So we're here today to say enough of this. We're here today to stand that Minnesota will protect their neighbors, to tell those folks who are out there who are too scared to send your children to school, who are too scared to visit a local business, who are too worried about maybe picking up extra food during the holidays at the food banks. We will do all we can to make those corridors safe for you, to make sure you're able to do what you need to do. So I'm grateful for the leadership in this room. I'm grateful with the folks who have been standing up time and time again. I'm grateful to our faith community that took this out of the political realm and made this about humanity. And the reason we're here, like all of you had, we hear rumors, we hear suggestions of things, because it's how they operate, that there will be an increased presence. I would tell you, if I were a betting person, they will do it over these holiday seasons because it makes it especially cruel. It makes it especially mean-spirited. It makes it especially traumatizing for communities that wish to gather and celebrate in their faith on these most important of the high holidays in all of our
I gotta do it. I'm sorry.
And
Here's another one. Traumatizing. This is traumatizing, bro. You're using every trigger word.
For an influx of more agents, more of the very visible public theatrics of the raids, of the harassments, and
MAGA, bro.
leaders here. I would not put it past this administration to target midnight mass services amongst folks going to worship, because that's who they are. And God knows they're not going to church, or if they are, they're not doing it the way that we were taught. And so with that, I'm going to turn to somebody who I've trusted on these things. And again, I've said it. You don't need your elected officials to give you a sermon. They should try and live one. So I know if I want to hear a sermon, I usually come and listen to Bishop Howell, because it's worth your time to do so and opening up the space. So with that, I'm going to turn it to Bishop Howell. Thank you.
Bye, asshole.
So a little bit about me. I actually started in the cleaning industry. So when I was 19 years old, I started a home cleaning company with my best friend from high school. And then over time, fast forward about 3 years or so, we did a little bit over 5 million.
Thank you, Governor. As Bishop of the Pentecostal Assemblies of the World, and as board chair of the Minnesota Council of Churches, I must speak to the fear we are witnessing of our communities. Across Minnesota, families are living with anxiety, parents afraid to go to work, children afraid to come home to empty houses, neighbors afraid that an ordinary day could turn into a permanent separation. When people are taken from jobs, homes, and daily life without warning, the result is not order, it is chaos. When families are
I have no problem with MAGA and what MAGA stands for. I'm just not label myself MAGA. Don't like to be in any type of that shit. It's just me. I don't like any side.
Torn apart.
I just like the Patriots, though. I stand with the Patriots.
The damage is not temporary, it is lasting. Our faith traditions are clear. God places a high value on family, on the protection of children, and on the dignity of every human being.
They used it. Another one.
Scripture commands us to do no harm, to care for the vulnerable, and to resist systems.
Good catch. You used the word fear. Good catch. Good catch. I was still bitching about MAGA.
That crush the spirit of God's people. Fear is not how healthy communities are.
Exactly, Sandy.
Trauma is not how children thrive, and separation is not justice. As people of faith, we must say plainly, policies and practices that generate widespread fear and break families apart demand.
Read what this dude just said. Literally. This fool has got to be true. Like, hey, Steve. Okay, bro. Enjoy
And
yourself.
moral scrutiny. So we call for approaches that uphold human dignity, preserve family unity, and reflect the justice and mercy that God requires of us all.
Damn right, it's all about the kids.
Governor Walz, thank you for bringing us together. Bishop Howell, thank you.
Always been all about the kids. It's always been. Damn right. It's always been that. That's been the message since day one, before Trump. That's why I voted for Trump against Hillary. It was all about the kids. Think about it, man. I didn't like Trump, but my disdain for Hillary outweighed Trump. Just like y'all hate Trump.
Absolutely.
For having us in the sacred space here in Shiloh. Mayor Melvin Carter, representatives, leaders, religious and beyond from around the state. It's really.
Hi, Claudia.
But during this trying and difficult time, it's especially tough. You know, before coming over here, I dropped my 2 kids off at daycare. And I dropped them off with the full confidence that they're going to have a whole day of learning. And then I'm going to see them again tonight. I'm going to pick them up. We're going to go home. We're going to have dinner. And we're going to be a family. This is the kind of confidence that
I have a stream,
regardless of where you're from, what zip code you grew up in, should have.
I have a
Here
stream.
in Shiloh, we know that
Daddy loves
correctly stated.
I have a stream that all streams are created equal. It doesn't matter if you're left. It doesn't matter if you're right. You should be able to drop the hard R if you want. You should be able to say other things.
We've been here during.
I had to stop myself because I was about to go on a full blown. I'm like, no, I'm not killing it now.
Strife. We've been here during times of celebration.
I had to stop myself.
Go back just a few years ago. Crime was high. What did we do when crime was high? What did we do when safety was a paramount concern as it is now? We got together. We worked together. And while so many people talk about the North Side in terms of crime and violence, right now, because of that partnership, crime is at a near record low, right here on the North Side.
I wasn't supposed to see my stepson
Is it though?
but I did. And hours later, my husband used the same baking soda trick to get hard.
Exact same thing they said in Columbus. Hold on. They just said crimes at a record low to the exact T. That's the exact same thing Mayor Ginther said here in Columbus to the T. Is it though? I guarantee you next speech you do, you're talking about how crime is at an all-time high with Trump. For some reason, Trump did it.
But here's the point. We do partner with other jurisdictions. We partnered with the federal government, with the U.S. Attorney's Office, with a number of federal agencies to drive down crime because crime was the focus. The difference is that clearly crime is not the focus in these terroristic acts that are coming to our communities right now. Crime is not the focus when you are tearing a father away from his family who has done nothing wrong. Crime is not the focus when you are detaining an American citizen for no reason other than the fact that he is Somali or he is Latino. Crime is not the focus when you're dragging a pregnant woman through the street, and crime is not the focus when you are specifically focusing on communities based on the color of their skin. Where crime is the focus, Minneapolis is ready to partner to keep people safe. But that is not the case with this federal administration right now. And I got to tell you, I am increasingly concerned because of the chaos that is being caused by these ICE agents, that somebody is going to get
There's another one.
injured or killed. Somebody is going to get seriously injured or killed.
There's another film, chaos. Somebody's gonna get, like, again, they're causing chaos, dude. No, the chaos was you bringing in all these people and the crimes and the shit that they're committing around us. That's the chaos. People that we don't even know are in our country. That's the chaos. The chaos is just trying to get them out of here. Come on, dude.
And whether that is an ICE agent or a community member, we all know the tinderbox that could explode because of it. We all know that the federal government is looking for reasons to deploy more people to Minneapolis and blue cities around the country.
Thank you.
We all know that we cannot afford to lose a single Minneapolis resident because they showed up and decided to protect their neighbors. Because they showed up and decided to express their constitutional right to free speech. And so that concern is deep. It is held, by the way, not just by me and our residents and the people who are standing up behind me. The concern about getting somebody killed is also held by our police officers who are short-staffed, who are working tirelessly in response to 911 calls and to keep people safe throughout our city. We do not need them pulled into circumstances that they themselves do not control, where chaos reigns supreme and where chaos is being pushed on our cities. That is not a recipe for safety. So again, in Minneapolis, we want safety. On the north side, we are achieving safety with record lows in terms of gunshots. But we need to do even more right now, and we need to do it with wide eyes, recognizing what the Trump administration is pushing right now. It has nothing to do with safety at all. It has to do with division. So thank you so much to all the partners here that are behind us. We're standing tall, we're standing true, and we're standing on the side of our immigrant communities. And I have the honor here of introducing Mayor Melvin Carter. Thank you.
Oh, Lord. I have not heard a mayor yet that's worth listening to. I swear to you not.
Mr. Governor, Mr. Mayor, thank you so much. Bishop, we thank you for opening your home to us and welcoming us into this space. As we prepare, my family and I, to celebrate the holidays, that's what the...
Who's this guy? This is the mayor, right? They just said it was the mayor.
American dream has been. Bishop, when I grew up in the St. Paul public schools, what I learned in first grade and in second grade and in 11th grade and 12th grade is the thing that makes America great. The thing that makes us know for a fact that this country is a beacon on the hill.
Okay.
The fact that people can look
even better
from other continents, from across the river, and risk it all to get here. That, for all of my life, has been the badge of honor that this country has worn. And for some reason, Bishop, and I shouldn't say for some reason because it appears to be this de-evolution that has occurred. As
this is just a giant DEI hiring propaganda commercial. I mean, they've got every type of person here. They've got a rainbow. They've got it all, bro. I'm not even gonna go down the list. I can't.
The waves of immigrants.
Y'all just use your brains.
That our country, that our state, that our communities have received, have transitioned from European countries to Asian and African countries. Then suddenly, immigration became a bad word.
X.
Suddenly, people who are here because their ancestors got on a ship and said there's a better life in America. Denigrate people who came here because there's a better life in America.
I need a sign language person.
When I came into office, we said we can make our community much more safe. But the trick is we can't do it by turning law enforcement against community members. We can't do it by being a destabilizing factor in our communities. And we can't do it by waiting until after a crime has occurred. You can't prevent crime after a crime has occurred. That's just as simple as gravity.
And there is a Dr. Seuss on the loose.
Framework, and just like you, Mayor Fry, we have incredible.
No, I do not like Green Bay's ham, Sam. I am
progress in this city. Yes. We've brought gun violence down by 70%. We've increased our case clearance rate for non-fatal injuries by a factor of 3. And we see gun violence in our community at a historic low. As a matter of fact, we see all types of violent crime in our community down double digits. We've done that because we believe in a model of public safety that makes our community members safer. We believe in a model of public safety that provides a stabilizing factor, not chaos in our communities. And sadly, right now, one of our biggest opponents in this approach that's been so successful in St. Paul, so successful in Minneapolis, so successful in communities our biggest opponent is our own weaponized federal government. Our biggest opponent is our own weaponized federal government who says America first, but arrests American citizens. Who says this is about ending violent crime and goes and arrests workers on their way to work. Who says that we care about you and we care for you and then goes and separates families from their children. Mayor Fry said that this isn't public safety. This isn't public safety at all. But it's easy to recognize what it is. When I look at my neighbors on the east side of St. Paul and see them worried, Bishop, before they leave the house, to make sure they have their papers so they're not harassed by law enforcement, I recognize that. I recognize.
There's another fear mongering. Make sure you have your papers everywhere you go, because you could be shipped off at any time.
Recognize Jim Crow.
Hey, Randy.
Now he's bringing up the Jim Crow. They're in Minneapolis. What is that? Like, what? What?
I recognize apartheid. You showed me an era where people had to carry papers to keep from getting harassed and arrested by government agents. I'll show you an era of profound human rights abuses.
Everybody hit the light.
To our neighbors, we stand with you. Your mayor stands with you. Your governor stands with you. Your legislators stand with you. Your mayor-elect stands with you. We stand with you in building a community that works for all of us. We stand with you in saying that our neighborhoods,
Randy, you can't say that.
Safe and peaceful. And so when someone breaks our content, our social contract, we're gonna investigate. We're gonna come find you. We're gonna arrest you for.
Sorry, but we can't do the cabs. I like your comment.
Police officers, our local law enforcement will never,
I do like your comment,
criminalize someone because of their identity.
I'm not the trigger word.
And by the way, when Mayor Fry says they're arresting people based on how they look, he's not making that up. He says that because they have said they're arresting people because of the way that they look. That's just them saying what their goal is. That's un-American. That's inhumane. It doesn't anything I've ever read about who we have historically aspired to be as a member of the world community. So I just say God bless all of you. God bless all of you for standing here and being here. The movement. We are our neighbors. And we're all here because we know that we are all one. Thank you.
I stand corrected. Sometimes you do need your elected officials to give you a sermon. So. Look, our message is clear. We want you in Minnesota. You're valued here. Human rights matter. Rule of law matters. Due process matters. To our Somali community, you're seen, valued, loved, heard. Welcome here. To our Hmong community, to our Hispanic community. Pretty much everybody but one person's welcome here. With that, we'll take.
Who's that one person, do you think? Anybody? Chat. Whether you like it or not, who's that one person do you think isn't welcome there? Isn't that one person somebody he answers to? I'm just wondering. Whether you believe in the government and all that shit, bro, that's your president, homie. You disrespectful as you know what?
Yes.
Your boss, dog. He's your boss. He's your daddy.
Yeah, thank you. This is a
No
great
caps,
question.
please.
The question was, are we seeing behavior out of these federal agents that violates Minnesota law? I'll have Commissioner Jacobson talk a little bit about this, because this is really tricky, and you heard it from the mayors, that we've always coordinated together. And I think the position we're putting these local law enforcement and state patrol in is these folks come in
Geeks.
they create chaos. It gathers people on
They
the
don't be a
streets. Then
pussy,
we've got
bro.
traffic control. We've got other things going on. And the true law enforcement has to come in and clean that up, and they get blended in and associated with them. Oops, excuse me. I can tell you one of the things that we are looking at and targeting is these guys are violating Minnesota law by changing license plates. They're doing what criminals do. They're putting on license plates on vehicles they're not registered to. So they're renting vehicles and putting on fake plates. We've seen where they're putting on fake Uber stickers so they drive in so people think it is. That's not law enforcement. That's
Oh my gosh, really?
in Minnesota. If you have a health concern, which we've done during COVID, you mask up. If you're in a hospital operating room, you mask up.
We do that on a daily basis. And I gotta tell you, there's another one. Mask up. Mask up, everybody.
Oh, okay, asshole.
You don't see
Mask up.
You're never going to say anything again unless you get another.
You don't think all of them receive threats? And yet we stand out here to do that. So I'll let the commissioner talk a little bit
Dummy.
about this. But they put us in a really, really difficult situation because the standing rule is when law enforcement agencies are doing their job, they may have to double park behind a car if they're doing their significant job, or if they are moving to an event.
I can, Keeks.
We have no communication with these folks knowing what they're doing.
I can, Keeks. They be saying that shit around here in Columbus and shit. It's weird.
So if they drive recklessly, which I think you heard it here, if they act.
It's weird because Ryan lives less than an hour and a half away from me. And they don't do that shit there. That's how, look at his mouth.
Recklessly. If they're changing license plate, those things are violation of Minnesota law. So Bob, I don't know if you want to add anything.
Good morning, everyone. Again, Bob Jacobson, the Commissioner of Public Safety for the state of Minnesota, and I appreciate the question. Number one, I want to thank everyone who's here today to stand
That's a good point.
And the mayors and our elected officials to talk.
That is a good point. Bitching about ICE wearing masks, but he's telling everybody else to wear one.
Talk about the impact that some of the federal enforcement
One actually saves lives.
What I pondered this morning is I go back always to something called appeals principles. And so for those who think about policing and look at the history of policing, they go back to the father of policing. His name is Sir Robert Peel, who talked about policing and police are the community are the police. And that without police and community relations and relationships, it's difficult to make law enforcement work well in communities. And clearly, I think in the city of Minneapolis and the city of St. Paul, they've demonstrated that working with communities is what's really important to make sure that we have safe communities. And we've seen some really great results from all of that. When it comes to investigations or review of federal enforcement efforts, number one, any investigation would have to include federal officials if there's a belief that federal law enforcement have committed a crime. Looking at video simply is not enough for any law enforcement officer in the state of Minnesota to necessarily determine if a crime has occurred. Investigations need to occur for those, for any allegations of crime. And certainly anytime there's a report of misconduct or allegations of misconduct, or we believe that policing has been improper, the first step is normally you can reach out to that law enforcement agency and ask them to do an internal affairs investigation and investigate. So my suggestion is that if we feel and we see that there is any misconduct by our federal law enforcement agencies, reach out to those federal law enforcement agencies and report any misconduct, misbehavior, anything that you think should be investigated. That would be their role. And so the responsibility for the ethics, the responsibility for the use of force, the responsibility for the tactics that are being used lies with the leadership of those federal law enforcement agencies. And that's where those questions should go. And I would highly suggest anyone with those concerns contact them directly. First of all, we do not coordinate with law enforcement, federal law enforcement, when it comes to immigration enforcement. So we've made that very clear. There are channels that go back and forth with the U.S. Attorney's Office. There's certainly channels that go back and forth with enforcement agencies. What we always recommend and suggest to federal law enforcement and our own law enforcement is use de-escalation tactics, use proper procedures and processes, use best tactics when you're enforcing laws in the state of Minnesota, and that we in Minnesota, we have high expectations as been demonstrated for our law enforcement officers in this state. And we would expect that federal law enforcement agents and agencies have high expectations for those that are doing that work in federal law enforcement functions. So if you didn't hear the question, it's if we've had any communication with federal law enforcement or Homeland Security. Again, there are some ongoing communications. The communications are not about coordinating any immigration enforcement. We still do continue to have relationships when it comes to other investigations. And so if there are other investigations that do not include immigration enforcement, we do have some communications that go back and forth.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing?
But
yeah, everything is speculative with this administration, but we start to see patterns of their activities and some of the chatter they see, and I don't know who they coordinate with here. But I would go back to it again. I think it's meant to be the most sensational. We see activity step up when the president's getting in more trouble. If it's, he starts bombing ships in the Caribbean and starts, because the Epstein stuff that's obviously real. So a lot of it is
not all caps, bro.
And you see it coordinated over the last few days. We've received attacks from almost every single agency, freezing our staff benefits.
Thanks, buddy. I was sneezing.
Commissioner
of
wrestling who sets it, the education.
Well, here we go.
Is now coming at us. So you see a coordinated effort. They speak with a lot of voices. I think you saw a Congress that's on recess that couldn't get us health care is now opening an investigation. Well, I'm sure will drag me back there to set for 8 hours as they talk nonsense. These people are not serious. We take them serious in terms of the damage they do. I think probably they'll want to see some good footage coming out over the holidays because it'll be especially cinematic for them or however they think about it. So that's where we'll be prepared. Yeah, we just make folks so that they're safe to come visit these places. So. I know.
What type of things are they going to do? What is he going to tell the police? Like, do you think that these people that are here that he's talking about feel like they could do whatever the hell they want at this point? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit's crazy.
I know. We're out here trying to show people. We're going there ourselves and standing there. I'm sure they'll see, and I think these folks have been out there making it uncomfortable for them to be at places where we're trying to.
You're the most boring. What a boring damn comment.
Time and time again, our job isn't and never has been immigration reform. And so I think the biggest thing is when you see state officials.
I hope that fucking makes you a little more fucking entertained.
We're just trying to make sure that you're not traumatized. So we'll do the best we can to bring some normalcy, but I'm under no illusion. Folks are
Another word, traumatized. And I hope you fucking feel better now, man. Hope you're more entertained now that you're not here.
scared. They don't want to come out. You've seen at the malls, the businesses dropped off 75, 80% for these entrepreneurs. But that's par for the course because this administration just simply destroys the economy, and that's what they're doing in this case. Yeah, I think, and I again, you say what you will, those are people expressing their First Amendment rights. I'm glad to see our neighbors out there. They're being observant of where people are at. They're watching how these folks are operating. We'll continue to watch and see, just the stuff with the switching the license plates or whatever, but it's pretty easy to recognize these folks in darked out windows with masks on and being really
he's flushed.
In the first place, they're coming from out of state.
Looking a little pink.
And they don't act like us because they're cruel. And I don't know. Bishop, I'll ask you, we'll pray for them over the next few days.
Wow, and you think God's going to answer your prayers but not theirs? Huh. I wonder whose prayers he's going to answer. If every single one of them pray to the same God, who's he going to protect? I don't think he's praying to the same God that I pray to. Or the Somalians, or the damn rest of the people that are in his state that aren't patriots.
So the question was, could Mayor Carter and I address what is going to be done and what has been done to address a potential influx over the holidays? The preparation that we're presently undertaking is not new. It's been something that we've been working on for many, many months right now. This is everything from preemptive lawsuits to responsive lawsuits, coordination with the ACLU to make sure that those that do have standing to sue have the right contacts so that they're able to do so. There's also a task force that we have set up that we're able to work and coordinate directly with. And so while we do not coordinate with any federal agency around immigration enforcement work, we do coordinate with our community members to make sure that we're exchanging information, that we're able to communicate out what is happening, so that we're able to run a command and control. We also have a number of plans with our law enforcement to make sure that we are able to view illegal and or constitutional activity where it's taking place. We've seen that community members are out there with cell phones recording. Well, our police officers also have body cameras. And we're making sure that the right kind of policing, the right kind of constitutional community-based policing is what we in Minneapolis are focused on. And at the same time,
are you talking about the same Minneapolis that apparently killed that one Floyd guy? That Minneapolis, they're trained pretty well, those cops. Wait, didn't that female lady same like month try to taser a guy but accidentally pew him? Yeah, well-trained cops. Yeah.
If the rumors are true, and we're seeing as many as 3 times the number of ICE agents coming into our city that we have presently.
I mean, dude.
The reality is that we as a police department do not have enough bodies to both do the regular day-to-day work and simultaneously be everywhere. All
people think we just forget. Do we just forget?
No.
I remember the Asian guy just looking around, doing nothing, and all the other dudes looking around, doing nothing.
Forever.
Nothing.
Put it into my
Then that dumb broad pulls out a taser. Oh, but it's not a taser. And then it's cool. Let's just destroy the city. Let's destroy it.
As these immigration raids are happening. And the concerning part, of course, is that the people coming into our city, one, don't know our city.
We don't forget.
Two, don't know constitutional policy. These are not people largely that have gotten tons of training around how to de-escalate tense situations.
Barely a state, let alone a country. I don't even consider California a state at all. Like I don't like, dude. I feel like we're down to like 48 states.
It
Maybe
needs to
47.
be its own little
Like, for real.
tiny shithole.
Situations. They've recently gotten some cash. They come out to Minneapolis from somewhere else in the country without knowing the community and without knowing how to respond. The bottom line is there is no plan that they are presently executing. Do we have a plan? Yes, we have a plan to be responsive. Do they have a plan? The answer appears to be no. They are causing chaos. And I want to emphasize this one last thing here again. I am gravely concerned that if we continue on this present trajectory, somebody is going to get killed. And whether that's a federal agent or that is a community member, somebody is going to get killed. And we should be speaking out now to prevent that kind of thing from happening, as opposed
What's up, San Diego?
to really frustrated and upset with it after the fact. Let's stop.
Look, I mean the state. I don't mean all the people in it. I feel bad for the people in the state of California because there's so many patriots there. I feel horrible that you got stuck with the worst politicians, you know?
Stop the chaos. Let's actually care about safety and let's do things right.
Good luck. You can't put caps, buddy.
All right. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this, but my man
You
just
can't
tried
say it. Oh, get out of here.
that new 100 milligram generic Viagra for only 87
you
cents
hit
a pop
All
from
right.
Friday Plans. We were having problems in the bedroom, and it was messing with us so much, we were desperate. It sounded like a scam, for real.
Would you smash your
Tried
press?
it, and let me tell
That does kind of look like Chris Rock, like a young Chris Rock, kind of.
That's
Or like-
true, and I don't want to just repeat the things that Mayor Fry said. Maybe the one thing I disagree with is there does seem to be a plan, and it does seem to be that chaos that you're talking about, to intentionally create chaos and frankly to get us to take the bait, to give them an excuse to escalate against us and against our neighbors, and that's a challenge. But I do actually agree with your point. As we look at just the way they operate in community, it's not safe. It's not technically sound. It's clear that they don't have the training to step into the roles that they're stepping into. They don't have the proper kind of procedure to do any of the things that they're doing safely, and it's incredibly dangerous. And again, it's important to note that they're exposing our communities to this danger. Again, just a couple of weeks ago, we had a raid at a warehouse business in St. Paul. They arrested 14 people, and the next day or 2 days after that, issued a statement that said one of those people had a prior charge. Now, I assume those federal agents know the difference between a charge and a conviction. So that means they arrested 14 people, and not a single one of them has ever been convicted of a crime. That means they arrested 14 people in a workplace who were just 14 people going to work that day, trying to be productive members of community. To your question, we have complained about many things. One specific thing that we were very frustrated about in one of the other actions that they took in our city, they had an individual in handcuffs with a head wound and attempted to refuse our paramedics the ability to take that person and get them the medical attention that they required. I want to thank our paramedics for explaining basic human rights to those ICE agents who are in that space. So yes, we're doing all the work that Mayor Fry described. And we have to work closely with the rapid responder groups and the protest leaders to not take the bait, because their goal is to get us to fight against each other. Their goal is to get is for them to come in here and go out and get me to say, Archbishop, you didn't do enough. Commissioner, I'm mad at you because of what they did. That's their goal. And so our job is to work together proactively to ensure that we're all on the same page and that we're not taking the bait of hating one another because of their actions. The final thing I want to say is I want to ask us, here's what we can do. Because it's easy to feel helpless. Because I know many of us, Commissioner, thank you for your service and thank you for the work of the folks that you talk to. But as we encounter this reality that if we think federal officials have broken a law or broken human rights, that who we get to complain to is federal law enforcement agencies. I know while many of us wonder if our U.S. Supreme Court has the capacity of being a backstop for justice, it can feel helpless. So my request to everybody at home watching this is really two things. One, we just told you that shopping and traffic in places like Carmel Mall, in places like District del Sol, in places like Hmong Village and Moncton Market in St. Paul is down significantly. That's the livelihood of community members. That's a livelihood, not just of those store owners, but of the people who work there. And that's a part of their strategy, because a part of this conversation that we don't talk about enough is self-deportation. And when we see 1 million people self-deport, it means the federal government has been so successful at making life in America so terrible for 1 million people that they've decided to just go someplace they already decided to leave, that they already decided to flee, that they already decided wasn't good enough for their children. And so my request number one is go shop, go spend your money, get off the couch and go spend your dollars in ways that support our community.
I'm sorry, no caps, buddy.
Request number two is it's
Try
so
it again.
easy for me to stand at this microphone and shout that I for me to not just say the opposite, but to be the opposite. And we stand in a house where in some of those beautiful interior.
Jose, I don't know where you live, but I'm guessing California.
I have heard a call for our better angels from inside. And our better angels can't just come out when everybody else's better angels are out. Our better angels have to be out every day. Our mayor-elect, who's leading some of that work with our rapid responder and protest groups. Our request is as we go and document what they're doing. Because, you know, sometimes if you can't make people do right, you can turn on the light. So as we document what they're doing,
okay, dummy.
Our request, our demand is for us to be humane, is for us to cease violence, is for us to not add to the chaos, is for us to not add to the division, for us to operate ourselves in ways that history will look at us and all of our children and our grandchildren and their grandchildren will look at their videos and know who's in the right, who's on the side of justice, who's on the side of love, who's on the side of humanity.
Bye, Jose.
Good morning,
you
everyone.
just got
I'm
deported.
Mayor-elect of St. Paul. You know, as I come today, I'm not thinking about this as an elected official, as somebody who was a state representative or a mayor-elect. Is that I am a refugee. I come from this community. When I am in community, and we are talking about who has been detained, it is my uncles, it is my aunts, it is my parents. And so as the questions were asked about what we're doing, truthfully, to be honest, I've met with ICE directly, who are telling me things that are not consistent with what it is that they are actually doing. That when they say that they're going after hardened criminals, they are not. They're going after people who are 16-year-olds who are tried as adults when in a criminal justice system that already treats our men of color differently. Is that a 16-year-old or 17-year-old should never be tried as an adult for crimes in which if you were a peer of the majority would never be tried that way. What we're doing is removing those people out.
Here we go again. I couldn't stop it quick enough. I was making the banner for the next fucking video. And the other one, like they just love using their words. I hate Minnesota,
After
bro.
decades of paying taxes and having, those are the people that we're removing. And when you ask,
The Vikings are trash. Right now,
Oh.
Minnesota's playing Denver. Right now, I'm watching the Christmas game. It's
Now's
Minnesota versus
a great time to hit the like and subscribe.
115, 112 with 3.6 seconds. Minnesota's losing, and they got the ball. I hope they lose.
directly, are you done with all of the hardened criminals and national security threats? Not answer, because now they're just going after everyday people. When I think about like who it is,
We just hit the 3 and tied it with 1.1 seconds left.
Fuck.
Damn, that was nasty on ABC, ESPN.
Right now, it is the people that I'm going to check-ins at the Whipple building with when they have removal orders. It is those people. If we're being asked, what is it that cities and elected officials are doing truthfully? The government does not care that we have election certificates. The federal government does not. That we are as powerless as everyone else right now. But the truth is that power lies in community, which is why I've been working with my chief of police to connect him with our community leaders who are part of UNIDOS and the Immigrant Defense Network, that they are the ones that are showing up on scene that communities will respect so that they can put their constitutional observers in front of everybody so that they know this is who we should be following, that it is those relationships that right now, those of us who have official power, that official power is useless in the eyes of this federal government. But what is powerful? It is the people. The people right now that we stay together, that we continue to band together because it is in the strength of all of us, whether you are a Latinx community or the Somali community or East African or the Hmong community, or the Karen community who have been targeted, that the more we stand together, the less they are able to divide us because the power is going to come from them. And so as we continue to look to our elected officials, we will be the connectors. Before I got here, I was just at a call with state and county and school board members and our city council members, because we have decided that more than ever, we all must work together, that when there is an incident in a neighborhood, how do we notify each other? Who do we inform what is happening?
What are you going to do? Blow your whistle? I just want to know. Especially you, lady. You could end back up in Taiwan. Blow that damn whistle all the way to Taiwan, dude. I don't
Because
understand.
if all we can do is get information back to the family that your person.
That is a chick, right? That looks like a little dude. Like, that looks like a dude right there. Like, straight up, that looks like some guy that would be like hacking into your computer, doing your taxes and shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Has been detained, that your person is at least safe. Where your person
Looks
is
like
being
the
held
dude
right
that
now,
fries my
that
egg
is
roll.
all we can do right now. So I wish that this could be a different environment for us now, but right now it is not. And so how do we help each other even when we don't feel safe? It's right. You know what? Unfortunately, it's not going to be going on. When I talk to my community members, why they're not showing up in their own communities and spaces, they are afraid. But the rest of us who are allies, show up, help us out. Support each other. Be the ones to go get the constitutional observer training. We've trained thousands of people. We need tens of thousands more. So show up in that way, connect with our local partners, and make sure that you remember to tell everyone else it is the strength of each one of us together and our communities, as diverse as we are, that being one is what is going to stop us and be able to weather through these next 3 years. So thank you so much for being here.
Well, I want to thank you all to Minnesotans during this whole season, coming out of Hanukkah, and we're getting ready to celebrate Christ's birth for so many of us in our faith traditions. Gwen and I want to wish you the peace during this time, understanding how chaotic this is, but it's also an opportunity. I think we're saying here is let's show the rest of the world what Minnesota is. We've been through it. We've been through it together. We've witnessed horrific scenes of from George Floyd's murder to what happened during COVID. And we've come through it strong. So let's show them what this grit looks like. I keep praying it's as cold as it can get because these soft folks are going to leave. And the bottom line is this all comes back to in this place of worship and with these leaders, the apolitical leaders, their message is simple: our common humanity and decency. That's what's at stake here. And so for all of you, and it's my message every year at this time of the year, the N is not full in Minnesota, and it never will be, because someone in need, Minnesotans reach out. So I wish you all a blessed Christmas this holiday season. And you heard it from all of these folks. Minnesotans, let's rise up. let's rise up in the decency of this.
Yeah. Rise up. What do you? I mean, you'll see. I don't know what to say.
Oh, him.
I mean, dude, that dude is just horrible. I don't know what to say. He's annoying as shit.
I'm sorry,
People
you're
don't
talking
really like
about.
that guy.
Into
What
Oklahoma.
to say?
Abby Vogel joining us in the newsroom. Abby, this was all a part of Operation Guardian.
Guys, that's right. Governor Kevin Stitt says by letting these individuals drive massive 18-wheelers that weigh more than 80,000 pounds on Oklahoma roads, it puts all Oklahomans at risk. So here's what we know tonight at 5 o'clock, that Oklahoma Highway Patrol teamed up with ICE, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, to be stationed along I-40 in Beckham County out in western Oklahoma. Together, they say they apprehended more than 125 undocumented immigrants.
The interstate was already alive with motion when the operation began. Long-haul trucks thundered east along Interstate 40, their trailers cutting through the open land of western Oklahoma as they crossed the state line. Just miles past the border, broke. Red and blue lights flashed against steel and asphalt. Engines slowed. One by one, massive 1.8-wheelers, each weighing more than 80,000 pounds, were ordered onto the shoulder. This was not a random checkpoint. It was Operation Guardian. Oklahoma Highway Patrol troopers had taken position along I-40 inches Beckham County, working in direct coordination with U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The timing was deliberate. The location was precise. Every driver stopped had only just entered Oklahoma. Within moments, routine commercial traffic inspections turned into something far larger. A coordinated immigration enforcement sweep unfolding in real time on one of the nation's busiest freight corridors. By early evening, the scope of the operation had become clear. Authorities said more than 125 undocumented immigrants were apprehended during the sweep. All of them were truck drivers. All of them had been operating heavy commercial vehicles on Oklahoma roads. Governor Kevin Stitt framed the stakes bluntly, allowing undocumented individuals to drive massive 18-wheelers.
Pet stores are trying to ban the $39 robot puppy because kids actually prefer it over real pets. I've been a grand...
He said, put all Oklahomans at risk. Vehicles of that size require strict licensing, verified identity, and regulatory compliance. On an interstate, speed and weight leave little room for error, officials argued. Those requirements are not bureaucratic. They are matters of public safety. As troopers and ICE's agents moved from cab to cab, documentation became the central focus. Law enforcement officials said one suspect was carrying a commercial driver's license issued out of New York. At first glance, it appeared valid, but closer inspection revealed a detail that immediately raised concern. Beneath the space where a name should have been printed, the license read, "No N name given." To state officials, the license symbolized a larger issue. Governor Stitt addressed it directly. If New York wants to hand out CDLs to illegal immigrants, undocumented immigrants with no name given, that's on them, he said. But the moment they cross into Oklahoma, they will answer to our laws. The sweep did not involve a single nationality or a single route. According to law enforcement, the drivers apprehended during Operation Guardian came from 9 different countries. Officials listed India, China, Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Ukraine, and others among them. Each stop added another layer to the operation's scale, revealing how international labor, interstate commerce, and immigration enforcement intersected along a quiet stretch of Oklahoma highway. ICE agents embedded with highway patrol units assessed immigration status while troopers handled the traffic stops. The coordination allowed enforcement decisions to happen on the shoulder of the interstate, compressing what is often a slow administrative process into minutes. Trucks that had been bound for destinations across the country now sat silent, their journeys abruptly halted. By the end of the operation, more than 125 drivers had been taken into custody. The interstate returned to motion, but the questions did not. How licenses were issued, how identities were verified, how responsibility shifts once a state line is crossed. We reached out to Oklahoma Highway Patrol to learn more about how the sweep was planned and executed. The department said it would be answering questions about all aspects of the operation. For now, Operation Guardian stood as a clear signal. On Oklahoma roads, officials say, the law does not pause for commerce, and once those trucks cross the state line, the rules changed. As the operation concluded, the visible mechanics of enforcement began to fade. Patrol cars cleared the shoulder. Traffic resumed its steady flow along Interstate 40. To passing drivers, the moment disappeared as quickly as it had emerged, another brief disruption on a long road. But for those taken into custody, the consequences did not move on with the traffic. Operation Guardian left behind more than a tally of apprehensions. It exposed how easily national systems overlap and collide on local ground. Commercial trucking, by its nature, depends on speed, trust, and uniform credentials that move seamlessly.
I'm like, I don't know. How do you even get your CDLs if you're legal? I don't even understand that one. That's scary. It's crazy, bro.
Across state lines. Immigration
It's
enforcement,
crazy.
by contrast,
I can't see anybody on either side that could, anybody that lives here in this country that could think that's a good idea. I don't understand. I don't
stops
understand.
movement
How is that a good idea?
entirely. On that stretch of Oklahoma highway, the two realities met without warning. State officials framed the sweep as a
I
matter
watched
of
him
law.
cut my
The lawnmower
Federal
video.
commercial vehicles,
Watch him
they
cut my
emphasized,
grass. That's about
demand
it.
accountability. Licensing exists to verify identity, training, and responsibility. When those assurances are questioned, the state says it has an obligation to act. From that perspective, Operation Guardian was not extraordinary. It was enforcement carried out where jurisdiction clearly applied. Yet the human dimension lingered in quieter ways. The drivers apprehended came from 9 countries, carrying with them different languages, different histories, and different reasons for being behind the wheel of an American freight truck. The broadcast did not detail those stories. It did not speculate on intent or circumstance. It simply reported the facts. More than 125 undocumented immigrants stopped, identified, and detained just miles after crossing into Oklahoma. The disputed New York-issued CDL bearing no name became a...
Well, that's all there really is, dude. I'm not gonna. This guy's boring as shit. I could have picked any freaking source to report this story. I chose this one because it was like independent and it was boring as hell, bro. What do you want from me? Where I have to look, dude. So if you watch the beginning of this show, you saw Butler Jones or whatever his name is, the Butler County Sheriff, and you saw what he had to say, and you saw the detention center that he had, and all the things he had to say. Well, he came out before any of this happened. He came out and addressed this. I'll tell you the exact date. Hold on. The exact date was 2/7/2024. He came out and warned everybody this was going to happen. So at the beginning of 2024, he warned everybody exactly what was going to happen. And let's go ahead and watch what he tells everybody and see how spot on he actually is. It's pretty nuts. If you haven't watched this already, you'll like this one. Ryan, you already know this one. This one you can never get. You can't get tired of this one. This dude's just a goat. The guy's a goat, straight up.
My name is Rick Jones. I'm the Butler County
Oh,
Sheriff
yeah.
of Ohio. I
Turn
just
it up.
from the National Sheriff's Training in D.C. 3 days ago.
We're going to be breaking this down because I'm going to explain to you exactly what he's saying. So far, he just went to a conference in D.C., and he's going to tell you he spoke to the FBI and many sheriffs from around the country, blah, 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 blah. And he's about to tell you exactly what happened, and he's going to tell the citizens what to do. He doesn't hold back. He doesn't play along with the agenda. He literally tells everybody what's up. This was 2 years ago. I did a video on this already 2 years ago. So this dude is was ahead of his time, and I was already rocking with him. And right now he's the guy that has the detention center in Butler.
2 days ago, we were briefed by the FBI director, Ray, the director of the FBI, and several federal agencies. There's 3,300 sheriffs in the United States.
Had to throw that 33 in there,
The
didn't
United
you?
States refuses to meet with the sheriffs of the 3,300. We have a hierarchy. We have a president, we have a vice president. President of the United States refuses.
Oh, is that 33, dude? 33, 33, 33. Uh-huh.
To meet with the sheriff.
Something to that.
He
I
also
don't know.
refused
10 minutes. I gotta go.
the police chiefs
For a
of the
minute.
United States. They have a hierarchy also. He refuses to meet with them to talk about border issues.
At 1:33.
Crime that's going on
Yeah.
because of the border issue. We were also told by Mr. Ray, the FBI director, that there are more red flags going off now than before 9/11. Okay? When I say red flags, meaning people that are here in this country that are wanting to do harm to us. We were also explained we're bombing 2 countries, right?
You heard him. He said that there's people here that want to do harm to us. And wait till what he says exactly how it's going to go down.
Now.
Here you go, asshole.
How to aim better in World of Warships? A couple of practical hints. First,
dummy.
2 countries. These people
Does somebody
like
give me
that
a
before them.
does somebody give me a timer for like 30 minutes?
That started. There's thousands of people here from other countries, 160 different countries. They're here not to be our friends. Some of them are coming because they're wanting to come here to the best country in the world, the way we see it. Some are coming here to do harm to us. And we were told by the FBI director, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
And that's now.
We were also told 5 sheriffs went to Israel 5 weeks after the attack.
Where? Israel. Of course. Of course.
The only thing that saved the Israelis, the government, was the local police. They were outgunned, outmanned. They came over. The Palestinians did. They came over. They killed, raped. The sheriffs were there. They talked to the police. The
Thanks,
local police
Keeks.
are what saved that country. You can't just call, even in Israel, you can't just call the military up and they're going to be there, okay? They went house to house, raping, killing. The Israeli police, when our guys got there, the sheriffs, said they just don't hate us. They hate you guys equally. And the same people that train them are the same people that train people to hate us. The FBI director said when 9/11 hit, there's more red flags now than then. So, and he said, these are people that want to kill us and do harm to us. Now, so you're wondering, I want everybody to know what I know. I can't tell you everything, but I want the public to know that we are in a terrible way right now. The United States, and I'm going to get to the local, the United States, we're on the defense. You can't be just defense and not have an offense. We have no offense. We're just defense. We're absorbing these attacks. We're in other countries. We're supplying them with weapons. We're supplying them with our treasure, our money, and we're not doing much back home. So with that in mind, we were also told that they're going, this is from the federal government 3 days ago, they're going to attack our elections, which they've always done that, just not the national. They're going to go into the locals. They encouraged us to talk to our local election officials and be prepared as much as they can for cyber attacks, even locally. You have to be prepared. We've been told that, again, they're coming here to do harm to us. And even in Ohio or in the United States, we're not going to be able to call and ask for help.
Right.
from
Have
the federal
tracking.
government. They're going to be busy. The military's not coming. The National Guard, when 9/11 hit, it was all the police and the fire. And they were in total organized chaos. The military had the skies. And I don't want somebody asked me, am I like Doomsday Jones? And I said, no, I'm not like Chicken Little. I want you to know what I know. And if you don't believe what I'm telling you, that's okay. You can do what the Israeli citizens done. You can build a little safe house in your basement. And good luck. Now, getting to where we've been attacked here in Butler County. You're going to think, well, we've never been attacked. We have. The Russians attacked our system, our electronic system, our computer system. They hacked it. They also were trying to hack, just not ours. And we were down for 2 months, just a paper. Hacked our dispatching, hacked everything. Now,
bro, he's voted in. Okay, that's what people voted for in Ohio, dude. He's been in. He's been a sheriff for like 20-something years, bro. He's been voted in every time.
Was that to help us? No, it wasn't to help us. It was to hurt us and cause chaos. As we speak today, the Russians are still attacking our computer system, just like they're attacking most of yours. But I want the public to know this. The Chinese tried to attack our cyber system here in Butler County. Includes everything that we have, dispatching for police and fire 5 times a day. I want to repeat that.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
5 times a day. The Iranians are attacking our computer system and trying to hack it 3 times a day. I want to repeat that. 3 times a day. Now, are they doing that to help us and be our friends? No, they're not. They're trying to disrupt everything that we do.
Yeah.
And this next election,
bro.
They're trying to do the same. So what we're doing here is we've got rifles in every police vehicle we have. We have what we call a go bag. We have extra magazines. And we're going to start training civilians. We've offered classes to train civilians, and we're going to start training civilians on what to do when disasters hit and emergencies hit. Naturally, we can't train the whole country. We can't train the whole county. We put this up online yesterday. It's full already. We can do like 30 people at a time. We're trying to get it, and the organization that is doing that is Texas A&M. They're coming here. The federal government's paying for it. They're going to train 30 civilians on what to do when disaster hits.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagine in CoProducer. You can take any sample.
30 out of 400,000 people is not much. So we're trying to
30's nothing.
Don't want to cause fear. Don't want to cause panic. But I want the public to be aware that you are under attack. And when they're attacking, they're trying to get our cyber system.
I'll be back.
We have a grid system. Butler County does, the whole United States. Hell, our grid system goes out when it gets hot.
Yeah.
So, and our grid system is from the 1960s. And they're trying to attack our phone system. The Chinese are flying over with their little balloons. That's not to help us and help us do some weather direction. And all we're doing is we're on the defense. We're absorbing this. And these other countries that are attacking us overseas, it's a lot of drone attacks. Getting to drones. You know how much technology that local law enforcement has on drones? 0. We can fly drones, and most police departments and sheriff
Just spent 44 minutes watching Tim Waltz. Why would you even ask such a fucking dumb question?
offices have drones. We can't detect drones. Hell, they look like a bird in the sky. We can't make the drones stop. We can't stop them. When you see football games on TV, the national football games, they call timeout to stop the drones. Hell, my grandkids have drones. Everybody has drones. We have no technology. The federal government doesn't share any of the drone technology with us. So what we're going to do is we're reaching out to the private industry, and we're going to see if we can get anything that can detect drones and how we can stop drones. Now, again, it's not to scare people. This is the truth. Everybody in this room, the news media, you guys get hacked. They try to hack you. One of the local channels in Cincinnati was hacked. They were down to paper for several weeks, just paper. When we were hacked, we were down to paper. Our computer system, our dispatching, all hacked. Again, that's being attacked by foreign countries. You wouldn't think that a foreign country would be attacking us. The public needs to know we're being attacked every day. Now, People that are here to do us harm. Do we expect? I've been to the border 3 times. People are not just turning themselves in. They're actually called gotaways. And some of them are getting through with backpacks and packs. Now, are they bringing groceries with them? We don't think so. We believe the ones that don't want to get caught, there's a reason for that. We believe they're a good, strong possibility they're bringing something here to cause us harm. You have to believe that. China has safe houses in every state in the United States. Now, after I discuss that, I'm going to take questions. But there's 3 things I'm going to be asking the state.
China's very underrated in all this. Like, they never mention China in all this.
Ohio to do on the offense, not just the defense. I've reached out to State Representative Sarah Crothers, and I've reached out to State Representative Cindy Abrams, 2 state representatives. And I've asked them, I've instructed them, and you're going to receive a copy of it, that there's 3 things I'm asking the state to introduce legislation on. One is the northern border. You think that we don't have a border, but we do. We border Canada. So what happens is the border security have been pulled, a lot of them, a large portion of them, quite a few of them, to go to the southern border. So what happens?
You heard him. We have a border here too in Ohio, and it's Canada. And they were coming in through Canada.
When we do that, drugs are coming back across more the northern border. People are coming across water and land. With that in mind, I want you to keep in mind, I'm asking that there be legislation introduced and that the governor appoint a task force to do interdiction on people and drugs coming in.
It said Russia and China were
Across our waterways and our borders into the state of Ohio. Texas has done some of the similar. So the fentanyl has decreased by 40% from Texas and moved over to Arizona. So it's coming across. I was told 5 and 8 pills that are coming across.
I don't know what that means, bro. So
the illegal pills.
Because that's weird.
Helps.
Comment was weird.
No.
That comes into our country. Again, they're trying to help us out. They're our friends. 5,000 people die a year in Ohio, fentanyl poison. 100,000 die a year in the United States. Our government is doing nothing to stop it. We're on the defense. Number 1, that we have a border security task force. Number 2, I'm asking that the 2 state representatives introduce legislation that will also form a full-time 24-hour-a-day cyber security, not part-time. Every department has their own. We don't communicate with anybody. If we're going to be attacked, which we're getting every day, I assume everybody is. I'm asking that these 2 state reps introduce legislation that we have one cyber security czar that's full-time, nonstop, 24 hours a day.
He's telling you about a meeting he had with the FBI in DC in 2024.
Okay. They're attacking us all.
Hit the like, subscribe.
Very important. I'm asking that legislation be introduced like in Texas, that if you're pulled over or stopped in the state of Ohio,
no problem.
that there be legislation, the law changed, that you can be charged with a state felony charge of being here.
No, it's not.
All right, bro. You know.
Those 3 things. Now, I come to you not to alarm you, but to arm you. I want you to know what's going on. None of this I've made up. This is being told to us. And the reason it's being told to us, because 9/11, they knew it was coming. And none of us, no communications with local law enforcement.
222 again. It's been sitting at the 222 a lot today.
And we're going to do everything we can to protect our community, to keep our live squads, our fire, our dispatching. If you've ever lost your phone,
Marley, I'm making you food right now,
everybody
Bubba.
freaks out. Imagine if you can't use yourself. Now, again, they're getting into our cyber, and that's what our country. You can't pump gas without electricity.
Exactly, Robin. Yeah, dude. Trudeau is definitely not helping us. I think it was kind of funny when Trump was trolling them, talking about making them a state.
You can't pump water without electricity. So they're doing this to us. These are the three things that I'm going to ask these state representatives. I've been in communication with them. You can reach out to them. They'll be waiting for the conversation. And
From me,
this is just
Go to
I can
Cedar
take
Point and
care of
see
it.
Canada from the top of the roller coaster.
the beginning. And again, I've instructed my IT
Yeah,
people.
when I go
to
fishing,
start
we
looking at
sometimes we
ways
get
that
right
can
on the
detect
border.
drones and what we can do to stop drones. I don't know if there is any technology. Our government doesn't even have enough. Now, I will take questions at this point. Any questions?
I agree. Fuck
Yes,
Canada.
sir. Yes, sir.
It's an honor to be in your presence today. If given the opportunity to talk to the president through your organization, the Sheriff's Association, what are some of the things you would like to talk about?
The question was, what would I talk to the president about if I had an opportunity to meet with him? I would ask him to please close our borders, help us out. It's not, they're not staying in these border states where they're coming across. They're coming in. Every state is a border state. Please help us stop the Chinese from bringing this fentanyl through our border and stop all these cyber attacks. They're attacking us all. And we have nothing. We don't have any technology to
Remember, we watched that video earlier about all the Chinese and the Fedi in Ohio.
stop it. We're on the defense. The FBI director said for every one person we have in our government, I want to repeat that, every one person we have in our government that deals in cyber, the Chinese have 50 to 1. And I don't know what we're doing.
The line ain't doing shit.
Please help us. It starts with the border. We've got to have our border secure, and us in the interior of the United States, we need help. We've had people that are dying every day. Everybody in this room, everybody that's listening, has a friend or family member that's died of fentanyl.
It's not that hard,
Next
but if you get caught, you're.
Representative Abrams and brothers when you talk to them?
They were excited to do everything they can to introduce this legislation and maybe more. And I told them it was of the utmost importance. We need to get on the offense. And if our government's not going to stop it, we got to do it here in our country. We got in our county. I'm going to ask the Butler County commissioners. Every department in our county and in Hamilton County, everybody has somebody that does cybersecurity. It's not 24 hours a day. They do it 24 hours a day. They have an incentive. They do it 24 hours.
Damn right, Robin.
They have hundreds of thousands of people attacking us every day. So I'm going to ask the Butler County commissioners if they can get some kind of a task force or appoint one person that's in charge of this, and we all can get together and share information, how we can stop this. All we're doing is defense. We can't do offense from this level, but we can sure do defense. And it's just, if you throw the dart at the board enough, you'll hit a bullseye. And everybody here, everybody's being attacked cyberly, and it's not to help you. It's to cause you grief. It's to cause you not to be able to dispatch. And then they want money from you. They want a ransom. We didn't give them a ransom, so they released all of our information. And the FBI, you know what they told us? We don't recommend ransom, but some people do it. So, next question.
Basically, they said, screw you, you're on your own.
You're going to have some conversations with the Butler County commissioners, but have you already shared with them what you learned in DC?
I've shared with one of them what I've learned, and I'm going to meet with a group of them, and I'm going to tell them what I've learned, but they already see that by what you're doing here today, and the public's going to see it. So we're going to put it out. We want everybody to know what we're doing, and everybody, we all need to be on the same page. We can't just have, I think the state of Ohio has a part-time person, a part-time group, and they meet on occasion. You know how much shared information we get from that? Zero. We should all be on the same information. I'm going to ask the commissioners to form a committee immediately and appoint or hire somebody. That's all they do is security, cyber security. Somebody that can do it, not somebody that's working in the parking garage and parking cars and they get appointed to that job. We want real people. We're meeting with experts in the field as we speak, and we're trying to share resources and gain more information. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but I want everybody to know in our country.
My name is Scott Campione. I'm a retired pro wrestler, and I just got these done 6 months ago, and I got so
that I'm doing everything that I can. I'm one sheriff of 3,300 sheriffs, but I have a very large mouth, and I want everybody to know what I know. I want you to know what the FBI told us just 2-3 days ago. This is pretty fresh information. And if you don't think that we're under attack, we are. And we train for mass shootings in schools. We train for mass shootings in the malls, but we don't train for multiple shootings or multiple attacks.
Yeah, Robin.
And the National Guard's
Don't
not
take that
coming to
long.
your community to help you unless it's a flood or disaster. And you're on your own for about 7 days. And if you remember 9/11, which a lot of you don't,
But
they
don't
were
cross
on
the
their own.
border.
And the police is
Don't
their
be
last
stupid.
line of defense. Police and fire. We're training right now for
Canada suck
hazmat.
ass.
We're the police, and we're
Except for
detained
fishing.
when you're at hazmat equipment. We belong to the Northgate County hazmat team, and we're training for chemicals because we have people that are driving trucks in this community and all over the United States that don't even speak English. They need a driver's license. They can take the test. I don't know if they're here illegally or not. So I'll give you that information to fathom what's going on. But I am asking that you put this information out to the public. The class that we had were full. It filled up last night, and we could probably do 5,000 people in that training. People want to know what they do when your cell phone doesn't work. Lost your cell phone in your house, you almost puke because you can't find your cell phone. Imagine not being able to use your cell phone, and imagine not being able to do dispatch. No electricity in the winter. I mean, not to scare people. It's not to alarm you. It's to arm you.
Sheriff, there's the analogy of say something to all Americans, especially in the Ohio regions, Hamilton County, Montgomery County, and the like. See something, say something. Is there a number individuals can call?
Yes, there is. I'm going to give that to you before you leave. There's a number to call, and we had an incident a week ago, and we depend on the public. We put information out all the time. We communicate with the media. You help us get that information out when we're looking for people. When people are murdered and there's mass shootings and we're looking for suspects, we have to determine, can we put that out? Should we put it out? We need to put it out, and we depend on you to put that out. And if you do see something, pay attention to where you're going. Pay attention to what you're doing. Pay attention to who lives next door to you. And people are here to do us harm. And that's not a scare tactic. They are. They come across our border, and they're not coming across and all turning themselves in. These are people who are coming across to cause us havoc. You can't just be poor and walk across the border because you come from a poor country. The drug cartel controls that. They will kill you. You have to pay, either be an indentured servant or
Tim, this ain't hot,
they
man.
will kill you. And the Mexican government is not our friend.
What's that?
They're not in charge anyway. It's the drug cartel. Next question.
We're getting comments that says, hi, Mike. Hot Mike. I don't know. We can hear your little in the back.
Here, I'm going to tell you some basic things you need to do. Just like when the power goes out or there's a tornado, they always tell you keep enough food and water in supply. And this isn't doom and gloom. This is common sense. You might want to look at, as far as your phones, if they're working, if you don't have electricity, they have batteries, but they're only good for so long. You might look at solar charging devices. You might look at some foods that you can get that you can just mix up, like when you go camping or survival. We're not to that point, but we need to be prepared, and you need to look at it. And you need to, most people would freak out without their cell phones. And if you can't dispatch the police, our towers are down, they're hacking our communication system. I mean, I'm not making that up.
You pause it. No mic, no sound.
I am going to show Tom Homan speak at the Charlie Kirk Turning Point event, and then after that, I'll do the Grady Judd press conference from earlier, and then we'll end it. I have to do the Tom Homan because we did so much left. We got to do
And
something
they're
right.
trying to hack yours. They want us to be in chaos. They're trying to hack our elections, local elections. If local elections have issues, they always talk about the national, but they want you to feel it in the heartland. Really scare the hell out of them. Next question.
Some of the training that your deputies are doing, is there other additional training that you're looking to implement because of this?
Yes,
Hit the like, share, subscribe.
So we're trying to get the technology done. We're looking at maybe squad training, retrain for school shootings, what to do when we get there or mall shootings. We're going to look at things a little different. We're going to ask the government if they can share with us, but it's not, they hire the wrong people. They're just on defense. They've hired like 35,000 IRS agents. Well, good for them. I guess they need more tax money. We need infrastructure help in our country.
Banana Mac time, bitch.
100 million people in 25 years in the United States. Almost a we're not building bridges, highways, the infrastructure. We're not doing anything on our grids, nothing. So we're doing lots of training. And some of this is not my responsibility. I'm not in charge of the U.S. government. I'm not in charge of the state of Ohio. But these state representatives,
I wish it was
things in our government, and we fight over silly things. We got they try to do an impeachment on this Mary Orvis, how you pronounce his name. And there's a lot of things to do, and nothing happens if they do that anyway. All we do is fight over silly things. We need to get together and get some things done to protect our country, most importantly, for our safety. In Maslow's hierarchy of needs, if you went to school and you remember that, water, air, food, safety, right up at the top pyramid. And we are not abiding by those safety things. We are in defense, not one piece of offense. Our military is on defense. We're absorbing drone attacks. And before we attack back, we call them and tell them, hey, we're going to be there in about a week. You might want to empty your warehouse out. We need help here locally. You do, we do. That concludes the press conference at this time. We'll take any questions or anything anybody needs after it's over. Thank you very much.
All right.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name.
Here we go. Oops. There we go. Sorry, guys. Here we go.
How you doing? So look, if I offend anybody today, I don't care.
Yes.
Some of the media says I'm offensive. I'm okay with that. If I get to live in their mind,
help me out, Tom. I heard Tim Waltz for 44 minutes.
For the last 3.5 years, I wake up every morning pissed off about what this administration did. This is the most secure border in my lifetime. I've worked for 6 presidents, starting with Ronald Reagan. And every president I worked for took steps to secure the border because they understood you can't have strong national security if you don't have border security. We didn't know who's coming in, what's coming in, where it's coming in. No one was better than President Trump. He was one badass president who secured the border at unprecedented levels. Illegal immigration at a 45-year low. Illegal immigration down 83 to 90%. Extraordinary work. Joe Biden is the first president in history of this nation who came into office and unsecured the border on purpose. Not by mismanagement, not by incompetence. They unsecured the border by design. The first day I smiled when President Trump won this election. I woke up the next morning, I was happy. I smiled for the first time in a long time. Then I got angry again. Because even though they lost the election, they're still moving thousands of illegal aliens in this country every day. CBP One app still running. They're selling pieces of the border wall, for God's sakes, that you, the American taxpayers, paid for at a hefty price, and now we got Biden again. There is no smooth transition. They're going to destroy this country up to the last day they're in the Oval Office. But I got news from January 20th. The greatest president in my lifetime is going to walk into the Oval Office and take this country back. President Trump called me a few Fridays ago and says, okay, you've been bitching about the border for 4 years. You want to come fix it? I said, absolutely. I'm back. I got to learn how to retire. This is the second time I got unretired to come back for this president. But I love this president because he loves this country. I love this president because he wants to secure the border. I love this president because the securing the border saves lives. What Joe Biden did by unsecuring the border is this. Sex trafficking, up over 600%.
Thanks, Reed.
Terrorists, people on the terrorist watch list, well over 300 apprehended.
Thanks, Reed.
President Trump, in 4 years, we had 13. We ended catch and release. Joe Biden's released at least 8 million illegal aliens in this country in violation of federal law. And I said it before, for the millions of illegal aliens that have been released in this country in violation of federal law, you're going home.
Are you talking about him or me?
Home, and Tom Homan's going to make sure that happens.
Man.
Oh, thanks, Geeks.
Thank you, Geeks.
Right as there's a commercial. I like yeah.
Think about this for a moment, what they did. They created the biggest national security vulnerability this nation's ever seen. I already said they arrested over 300 people on the terrorist watch list. Well, there's over 2 million known gotaways. Why did 2 million people pay more to get away? Why didn't they pay less to be turned over to the Border Patrol, be released within 24 hours, get a free airline ticket to the city of their choice, get a free hotel room at $500 a night, get 3 square meals a day, get free medical attention, and get work authorization within 120 days? Why did they pay more not to take advantage of this free giveaway program? Because they didn't want to be vetted. They didn't want to be fingerprinted. These are your gang members. These are the ones carrying fentanyl across the border. And these are people from terrorist-related countries. After 9/11, we created all these databases. You got the FBI screening database. You got the DOD intel database. You got the visa security program, which stopped thousands of people from getting the visa to come to the United States like the terrorists.
I say fuck the databases, bro.
9/11 did. So we vet them now, and we vet through the process. You don't get a visa if we find derogatory information in your background. But what terrorist today is going to put himself in a position to ask for a visa or ask for an airline ticket when he can simply go to Mexico and be a part of that 2 million gotaway? I don't know how many terrorists cross this border under Joe Biden, but someday we're going to find out. And it's going to be a bad day for America. When that happens, we're going to have one badass president in the White House, and that's Donald Trump, who's going to make sure we respond appropriately. People always ask me why I take this so seriously. And people say, Tom Homan's a racist, Tom Homan's a national. Say whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Why do I care? I care because I stood in the back of a tractor trailer with 19 dead aliens that suffocated a 5-year-old little boy that died in his father's arms. Throughout my career, I've seen tragedies, self-held dying children. I've seen dead aliens on the trail. I've talked to little girls as young as 9 years old that were raped multiple times by criminal cartels. They're animals. When you look into a little girl's eyes, 9 years old, and who had adults take everything innocent and pure from her, you look in those eyes, and those eyes have no life in them. Her life will never be the same. That's what pisses me off, because President Trump had us locked down. He had it locked down. And this administration came in and unlocked it. People die on the border every day. Women are sex trafficked in this country every day. That's why I'm pissed off. And that's why the best day of my life was President Trump getting reelected to save lives. A secure border saves lives. It isn't rocket science. I get fired up over again.
That's why I played this. I'll play his new one, but that's why I played this, bro. We listened to a whole bunch of cuckery for a minute there.
You Trump.
I'm not all about the Trump stuff, but all the stuff he's talking about the border, I'm with. Oh shit,
That's right. President Trump's going to make this country safe again. President Trump's going to make our border great again. President Trump's going to decrease illegal migrant crime at unprecedented rates, because out of the gate, day one, we're going to focus on public safety threats and national security threats. They're first. They're coming first. And Trenda Agua, your days are numbered. My gang's bigger than your gang. And we're going to take you out of the country. We're going to port you out of here. Who do you think you are, coming to the greatest nation on earth and victimizing Americans in this country? Your days are numbered. You're number one on the list. MS-13, you're right. To the sanctuary cities who want to attack me every day so you can put roadblocks up, you're not going to assist us. Shame on you. Shame on any elected representative, any congressman, council person, any mayor, any governor who don't want to remove public safety threats from your community, and they're here illegally. That is your number one responsibility, is protect your communities. So if you're not going to do it, President Trump and ICE will. The mayor of Chicago, not a real bright guy, says Tom Homan isn't welcome in Chicago. Well, guess where Tom Homan's going to be day one? Chicago, Illinois. You don't want me there? Come get me. The people of Chicago have spoken. I went there a few weeks ago. The black community's upset. The whole community's upset because violent crime is up, and millions of dollars in public services are being given to people who are not supposed to be here. Meanwhile, the tax-paying community that is in a bad way because the Biden administration's economic plans, they're getting robbed every day by giving millions of dollars to people that aren't supposed to be here. That's not the way it's supposed to be, folks. It's not okay to be in this country illegally. It's not okay to enter this country illegally. It's a crime to enter this country illegally. Now, and let me continue to educate sanctuary cities. You want to not help? Fine. Shame on you. If you don't want to protect your communities, shame on you. But we're going to do it for you. You're not going to stop me. We're coming. So put up all the roadblocks you want, because we'll knock them down. And don't cross that line. People say Homan threatened to prosecute everybody in the world. I'm not threatening to prosecute anybody. What I'm saying is there's a line. You don't want to help, that's fine. Well, there's two statutes you need to be familiar with. One's 8 U.S.C. 1324 III. If you knowingly impede, if you knowingly harbor and conceal an illegal alien from ICE, that is a felony, and there will be consequences. Now, let me make it clear. The governor says I don't have the authority to do that. Well, no shit. I'm not a U.S. attorney, but U.S. attorney certainly does. And we'll ask for prosecution. We will not let you prevent us from saving the American communities from illegal alien crime. This
dude's got so much passion. I love it.
It's not going to happen.
We're
going.
I was literally listening, just like, yes, This is why I played this.
We're coming.
Exactly why I played this, dude. This is why. This is, dude. Y'all need to hear both sides.
So even though I say we're going to prioritize criminal threats and national security threats out of the gate, that's a fact. However, when sanctuary cities won't let us into the jail to arrest the bad guy in the safety and security of that county jail, which means they're going to release that criminal back into the immigrant community, which puts the immigrant community at risk of crime. It puts our officers at great risk. Rather than arresting a guy in the safety and security of a county jail where he don't have weapons, now we got to go to the community, find him. We have access to who knows what weapons. You're putting the community at risk. You're putting officers at risk. You're putting the alien at risk. And I'm going to give you exactly what you don't want. You don't want us to list in jail? All right, so I'll send a whole bunch of agents into your community, and we'll find the bad guy. And when we find the bad guy, he's probably going to be with others that aren't a priority apprehension, but guess what? They're getting arrested too. So you're going to get exactly what you don't want, more arrests in your communities. I don't want to do that. I'd much rather be safe for the agents to arrest the guy in the county jail, but they don't let us in. Fine. You're not going to stop us. We'll go to the community and we will find him. You're not going to stop us. Put all the roadblocks you want. It's not going to work. We're going to do this because the American people demand it. You gave President Trump a mandate, and we're going to make sure that mandate's held up. President Trump's backstage. President Trump's backstage. And let me say, I want to say one thing in closing. And I said it at the RNC and I meant it. The criminal cartels in Mexico have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined. Over 250,000 young Americans have died from fentanyl poisonings. President Trump's going to hold China accountable for creating the precursors he's selling to the cartels.
I hope so, bro.
President Trump's going to hold Mexico accountable for not doing anything about these criminal cartels. President Trump's going to designate them terrorist organizations. And we're going to wipe them off the face of the earth. Criminal cartels keep making, I got numerous death threats, criminal cartels, you make death threats against me, bring it. Because the greatest country on the face of this earth is going to put you out of business and put you in prison. If Mexico don't do it, the United States will. President Trump will. Are you ready to secure the border? Then get on your feet. Are you ready to secure the border? Are you ready for the biggest deportation operation you've ever seen?
One more fucking time, dude.
Are you ready for President Trump to walk on this stage? God bless you. God bless America.
Okay, so like, you know, there was a lot of stuff that he said that was on point, passionate. I think way too much. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on with Trump, but maybe he's just grateful. But Trump is not gonna do what he said to China, bro. He's not gonna do shit to China. I don't know. That's just my opinion. He ain't doing shit
on the screen.
He ain't doing shit to China, bro. I wouldn't be shocked if he did, but he isn't. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one.
China.
China. Here's the new one. I meant to play the other one, but that one was just like meant to be because it was good as shit. Worth my time.
All right. Phoenix, Arizona, how the hell you doing? Hey, look. Let me start out by this. My boss is the greatest president in history of this nation, Donald Trump. I love that guy. Look, let's talk about the most successful president in the history of this nation when it comes to border security, immigration enforcement. He promised the American people he would secure the border. And right now, today, as I'm standing here, we have the most secure border in the history of this country. I just returned. I was on the California border. I was on the Arizona border. I was on the Texas border just a few days ago. I spent 3 days on the surveillance at northern border by plane, by boat, by four-wheel drive. 3 days on the border. I didn't see one illegal alien. None. I started in the Border Patrol in 1984. I've been around a long time. I'm an old guy. But I've never seen that. So it amazed me, even though I knew what the success level was. I just sat back with the CBP Commissioner Rodney Scott. I said, can you believe this shit? Not one illegal alien. Not one.
Can you believe this shit? Not one illegal alien. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. What?
Most secure border in history of the nation. President Trump made 3 promises to the American people when it comes to immigration. He would secure the border, he'd have a historic deportation operation, and he'd find kids that were smuggled into the country under Joe Biden, and they forgot about, they lost track of. So we got the most secure border in the history of the nation. There's a 95% decrease in illegal immigration. What does that mean? It means less women are being sexually assaulted making that journey. Less children are dying. Less fentanyl is getting into the country, killing Americans. Less known suspected terrorists are coming to the country. You know who's pissed off? The criminal cartels of Mexico, because they're going broke.
Have you ever seen people flipping houses and say, man, I wish I could make money like them. They've got dumpsters there. They've got contractors going in and out, but you don't know how to flip a house. Well, guess what? You can make more money than a fix and flipper on their own house. Check it out. You brought money to.
Why so in Chicago now? I love it.
President Trump is saving thousands of lives every month. With 95% less people coming, how many women ain't being raped? How many children aren't dying? How many pounds of fentanyl? It's a simple question. They want to say the Trump administration is inhumane. No, let me tell you what's inhumane. Inhumane is 250,000 people dying of fentanyl came across an open border. Inhumane is over 4,000 aliens dying making that journey. Inhumane is a record number, historic number of sex trafficking across that southern border. That's inhumane. President Trump is saving thousands of lives every month. Sex trafficking.
That's what I've been saying for the last 3 days or 3 times. As long as that, bro, they say you don't care about the kids because they're being ripped away, but they don't take any consideration for the kids that never make it here.
Is way down. Smuggling is non-existent. American lives are being saved every day. Now let's talk about promise number 2 that he kept. The biggest deportation operation in the history of this nation. In less than a year since President Trump's been in the Oval Office, we're in the year about 650,000 deportation, which blows any record out of the water. So he's already beat every record there when it comes to deportation. But we got nearly 2 million that left on their own because they knew ICE was out there looking for them. They decided to leave on their own. So record number of removals. Well, get this. While Pam Bondi is suing the Department of the Sanctuary Cities, once we beat the Sanctuary Cities, once we bring all 10,000 new agents on the ground, you ain't seen nothing yet. Those politicians, mayors, governors, members of Congress who compare ICE to the Nazis and to the Gestapo, you're disgusting. Threats against ICE officers up like 8,000%. Actual assaults are up like 1,400%. I want to remind everybody, the men and women of ICE, the men and women of Border Patrol, they're American patriots. They don't hang their heart on the hook when they go to work. They're enforcing the laws. Members of Congress, you don't like it, change the law. If they're a racist for enforcing the law, what's that make you? You wrote the law. So stop the crap, support the men and women's lives, because if you don't, if the hateful rhetoric continues, there's going to be more bloodshed. It's going to be incredible. 2 promises made, 2 promises kept. He promised a massive deportation operation. You got it, and we're continuing. Third promise. 500,000 children were smuggled into the country across that open border in Joe Biden. 500,000. They released them to unvetted sponsors. They didn't know where they were. They weren't looking for them. They didn't care. President Trump made a promise. We're going to do everything we can to find these kids. Thanks to the work of the FBI, DHS, and Homan, HHS, I'm proud to say we've already located 129,000 of these missing kids.
It was 129,000. I said 110 last year. I was wrong.
129,000 children that the last administration wasn't even looking for.
That's what's up. That's like.
Look, I'll be clear. Some of these children were safe with family, just hiding out. But many of these children were in sex trafficking, being sold to the sex trade. Many were in forced labor. God bless President Trump. He saved thousands of children. President Trump promised, and I'm going to keep that promise, we're going to run down every single lead of every single child, and when we're done with all those leads, we're going to do it again. And we're going to do it again, and we're going to do it again. But here's the honest truth. Out of those 3 promises, I knew the children would be the hardest because it's hard to find them. We can find you. You got credit cards, you own a home, you got a car, you pay utility bills. You have a digital footprint. Children don't have that digital footprint. So we had to count on the digital footprint of the sponsors. Many of the sponsors weren't fingerprinted. Many of the address wasn't even verified. So when agents from the FBI and ICE go out there looking for them, many times these addresses are parking lots, supermarkets. But because of their dedication, because of their love for this president, because of their sacrifices they've made to save these children, because they know a lot of them are living a life of hell every day.
It's easy.
At least 14 of these kids already died. Despite all these obstacles, despite the Democratic politicians, despite the hate, for them to find 129,000 already is remarkable.
That's amazing.
I started as a board of trade.
Why we have this. That's why we voted for Trump. Was to get for this. Whether you could trust the president or not. We were hoping that's what would happen.
In 1984. I've come out of retirement twice for this president. Thank you for doing that because my wife's still pissed off.
Yeah.
I came back because I saw the traps. I woke up every day the last 4 years pissed off because I knew how many children died last night, how many women got sexually assaulted, how many Americans died last night from fentanyl. I knew when President Trump got back in the Oval Office, he would secure the border and by doing so save American lives. And not only that, save alien lives. And not only that, you got to remember, a strong border means strong national security. We have to know who's coming in, who's going out, all that thing. Well, let me end with this. My time is up. But let me end with this. To the men and women of ICE, to the men and women of the United States Border Patrol, I love each and every one of you. I will have your six until the day I die.
Hi, my name is Tammy, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider that.
Because of this.
It sucks because I don't like all right. So who we got in the chat? So like still people. I'm thinking of anything else to end it because I don't want to end on the number.
What number? 86? Oh yeah.
What 13, dude? I don't know. Just to know what these fucks gotta say, and then we'll end it. I think we nailed the ice thing, dude. Not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna lie, I had some of this stuff put away. Some of it I had already planned on doing, and I did not plan on doing it tonight. It was definitely off the top of the dizzo.
You caught me off guard.
I ate a bunch of gummies and like instead of passing out, I fell asleep for like 7 minutes and then like fought it and was like just lit. Just couldn't fucking bro. I ate like 3 gummies last. My brother literally drugged me last night, dude. He was like, "Yeah, there's here." Like gave me 3 gummies and they were like way stronger than he said they were. He's like, and I literally was passed out. Like you were texting me and I couldn't even text you back because I couldn't even see. I fell asleep at like 9 o'clock last night. I thought it was like I woke up. It was only 3 in the morning. I thought I had slept the whole night. Like, bro, I was lit, dude. And then I ate 2 more in the morning. Like, I might as well fucking like instead of being hungover, I might as well keep it going.
I rolled a joint today. It was 4.25 grams.
Dude, do you use a blanket? Like, what do you use? Because like, I still like. Look, listen, dude. I've been rolling all week with everybody, and I'm talking like as much as you can fit in a piece of paper. And no way can I fit 4 grits in one unless you got like a damn blanket, bro.
I got pictures. I'll send it to you.
Are they like are they bigger than 1 1/4?
Yeah.
Do you use like 3 or 4 of them or something?
You're filling up like a 1 and 1.5.
Oh.
Duh.
Yeah.
How else could you?
I'm like, dude, there's no possible. I didn't know if you used they look all stumpy and shit.
No, mine's straight narrow.
They look all stumpy.
I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture.
He rolls little stumpy pink devil white man dick joints, bro.
Little white pink.
That's what he be rolling, bro. Little pink devil dick white motherfuckers. See, man, how you gonna have me swear right at the end? I didn't even swear the whole damn time.
It was your fault, man. Not mine. Kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, right, dude. You brought that shit right to me, bro. What you mean?
Right now.
Gotta be out your breed. Whose fault was it? You know it was fucking Ryan's.
222.
Come on, dude. Everybody knows it was Ryan's. It's always Ryan's, bro.
Yeah, it says ballroom.
Ballroom. How about you take these balls
before I take it down? Oh, you got him.
Let them bounce around.
I was like, you read this before I take it down. And I couldn't even get my finger to the screen.
I know. I just knew it was a fuck. I knew it was a fucking.
I want to make sure you saw it, dude. Give me a break.
Dude, I just want to put my nuts on their chin and call it a ballroom. My balls will be bouncing off your chin like a fucking
Make it
ballerina.
old too.
I'll be doing the polka dance on your chin, dog. Make your chin the ballroom, dog. We tap dancing on that shit. Use your fucking chin as a fucking resting spot for my ballroom.
All right. Swearing too much.
Okay. What does that say? CD and a peanut. CD's nuts. You got it. Okay.
Got him.
That's good. That's good.
Got him.
That's good. That's good, right? Oh man. Bro, I told you exactly. Did I not tell you exactly how it was gonna go? I did.
Yeah.
Told you. Told you. I did my research, son. And I knew exactly, like, bro. You noticed there was everything was local as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You guys, who's ever left, enjoy the show today. If you go watch from the beginning, it wasn't that bad, man. It really does break down every angle. It was not. You got it. For those that caught the end of the show, you saw one side of it. I played every damn angle you can. You know, take it for what you want. You know, I think common sense prevails. Some of y'all don't got it. Some of y'all do. I can't fault you for it. God made you. But I don't know, man. I think it's very interesting. Of course, nobody wants to see anybody hurt, any kids ripped away from their family, any of that stuff, man. That's not a joke. To use that as like political, like, boy, it sucks. It's fear mongering, and if that's really happening, that's bullshit too. There's nothing good about it. Regardless, there's no joking matter to it on either side. The whole point is just to make sure the kids are good. Everything else is like secondary. Our country, the kids, because the kids are our future, are the country. And like I showed multiple sheriffs, yeah, you got to vote for your sheriff. Get the right person in there, sheriff, if you want to protect your town, your whatever you live in. Otherwise, you know, you're susceptible to this tyrannical shit. Look at Columbus and their mayor and their police chief and the people they put in office. It's so corrupt. Look at Cleveland. Same. What else did we watch today? Minnesota. Look how corrupt Minnesota is. We already know how corrupt Chicago is. New York. And just go down any city, because every city's Democrat ran. I don't know any city that's not Democrat ran. So, you know, Ohio, I said it before, I'll say it one last time. Ohio is a Republican state. There's 88 counties in this state, and probably 82, maybe 80 of the counties are red, but because of those just little 8 states, they pass so many bills just because it's that blue. So don't get it twisted. Like at any time, it really could turn either way. I'm pretty sure Ohio's been blue before. So it's not like the first time. So, you know, I see that, you know, Ohio's definitely going to be playing a huge role.
Who said Ohio wasn't a big deal earlier? Who said that?
I don't know, man. It was one of the craziest things. I'm just going, what? There's just like so much, bro. I didn't even get to talk about the Somalians in Ohio yet. I didn't even get to that part. I didn't. I didn't even get to it, bro. We need to talk about them. You know, we need to talk about what's going on. I don't know. Might have to start what I finished out to do last time. You know, it's not just Ohio. We talked this what else was it? Maine, Minnesota. There's a whole lot of other places. There's a lot going on right here on our country, man. That Ukraine shit, all the other stuff.
Oh yeah.
Israel. Come on, man.
I got a new ghost story for you too.
You got a what? A ghost story?
Yeah, new one.
Tell it. Tell it.
Right now?
Yeah, fuck it. Show's over. It's Christmas. I'm smoking a bowl. Tell that.
Okay. All right. Well, my brother was unalived. Let's see. It was 4 years ago, 5 years ago. What? So pretty much when they showed up at the door and covered in blood, you know, it was about 3:40 in the morning. And his birthday is on December 24th. And I'm laying in bed and I'm tossing and turning. I can't sleep. I don't know. I'm just sitting there. So now I'm laying on my back finally, because very rarely do I do that. And I'm sitting there and I'm just all of a sudden I hear the TV turns on. I'm going, what in the fuck? And I'm like, okay, so maybe I rolled over, I hit the controller or something. And I look over and the controller's like 2 feet away from me on the bed. And I'm like, what in the hell? So I let it go for a little while and then it started freaking me out. And I picked up the controller. I started hitting the power button. It's not working. Channels? Yeah, they work. Volume? No. And
you couldn't turn it off or down?
I didn't freak out or nothing because this isn't the first time this has happened. But this, like something like this, never had the TV turn on and off like this. So then the TV, I try and I go to sleep a little bit and I wake up a little bit and then the TV shuts off and I'm looking at the remote going, what in the fuck is going on, dude? And that happened, every hour pretty much, or like 5 hours. And I'm just like, I'm like, what am I going to do? Freak out and leave or something? Like, nah. I was like, nothing's going to be able to hurt me. I mean, I swear to God, man, on my mom's life.
That's creepy, bro.
I will not explain it. So, I don't know.
So the TV was doing shit without you being able to control it?
TV on in weeks.
Weeks?
Weeks.
So you didn't like fall asleep with it on and you could?
No, man. It just turned on. The controller stays up inside the bed.
You're laying in bed sleeping. There's a TV that's not on. It just turned on its.
I haven't turned it on in a while. I don't know. At most,
when's it on?
At least a week. I hadn't had it on, and it just turned on, and then it turned itself. It wouldn't let me turn it off. It turned itself off, and that was a half hour later. And then it did it again. Then it did it again. Then it did it again and again and again and again.
Why didn't you unplug it?
Dude, because here's why. Because if I would have unplugged it and it would have turned on, then I would have freaked out. I would have freaked out. Then I would have left the house. Then I would have, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to blame it on some fucked up electrical shit or something, but it doesn't make any sense. So,
Hey, put
so it
my
just so
pipe
happened
in your
to be
mouth.
at the same time that my brother was murdered.
Hey, E. Johnson, I got a pipe for you. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy, bro. I don't know how you dumbasses in the chat can be so dumb. Hey, E. Johnson, you got anything better to do with your life? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering, E. Because I feel like you need a case of D's, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yes, the Republican Party is just as shady as the Democratic Party. Absolutely.
Sure.
They're both fucked.
I'm kidding.
They're both fucked. That doesn't take away. Just like I told Fabian, bro. You know, Fabian fucking. I'm like been going. I told you this one dude, bro. Always be talking the craziest shit on Facebook. I don't ever even go on there, but I said what's up to everybody, and I was on there and shit. And homie was just like, I posted something like, yo, there's all this stuff with Clinton, but y'all want to, like, I don't even remember, like, say something about Trump, but y'all never even said nothing about Clinton. And, like, oh, Fabian's like, oh, well, he just talked about the snake. You know, use the same fucking talking points. And it's like, look, dude, whatever you said, like, he might be a snake. He might be these things. But what the statement was actually true, bro. So, like, just like, bro, people are so, like, the statement was a fact, bro. The statement was a fact. Everybody, no matter who you deal with, knows that Bill Clinton was a sick son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, man, all that cocaine.
And the fact that, like, and then the homie sitting there talking, like, literally said that he was like the CNN or C-SPAN with Biden was saying that he wasn't doing nothing. I'm like, bro, you're disgusting, dude. You're suspect. Look, dude, he debates on his Facebook page. He'll debate 800 people and give them 800 page long responses. And I'll be like, bro, don't give me your long ass response. I don't give a shit. You dumb, whatever. On his, he started to comment on mine, bro. I lit him up. He didn't even respond back to my shit, bro. He did. He tried me until I started giving him facts, started dropping fucking videos and proof. I'm like, now stand on that, bro. Stand on this. How come you're condemning this that's not even true? You don't got no proof. Here's proof. Here's proof. Here's proof. Dude, just shut the fuck up. I guarantee he was in this chat crying at some point. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. You know. But yeah, homie, like, come on, bro. To all you people that try to tell me about Trump, thanks for your warning. I needed it. Okay? I really do. I appreciate it. With all due respect. Man, y'all need help. For real. Y'all need help.
I'm afraid to turn my TV.
Real fast, Chad. Do you guys believe in ghosts? Not really anybody's talking. They're just listening.
Nah. They probably never lived it.
Hey, man, I've seen ghosts before.
Wow.
I've had crazy spiritual stuff, bro.
Yeah, man. Some shit. I've seen some shit. Yeah. I'll pass lie detector. It don't matter. We should do that one episode. Fucking hook me up to a lie detector test. Both of us.
I don't want to be hooked up to a lie detector
In
test.
trouble, probably.
It'd be like, Ryan, are you here legally? And it's gonna be like, and the place is just gonna storm right the fuck in, bro.
Fucking ice
They're gonna
bucket
storm
to the
right
door.
in.
Here comes ice.
I'm taking a lie detector test, and ice is just
Will our toast? I will all day.
They're gonna take you straight away, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking yell like that lady in Portland. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs for you, Ryan. Don't worry. I'm gonna be like, "Give me my friend!"
No, you better have a damn whistle. You better fucking start blowing a whistle, dude.
I'll fuck you. I'll blow that whistle like you ain't never blown a whistle, bro. And I'll be like, "Give me my friend back!" And every Karen's gonna crawl out from under their rock and shit.
What an annoying ass fucking lady.
It's like the new Karen call, the whistle. It's like
it's like throwing pigeons.
Hey Karen! Every Karen pops out from under the rock. Like, what can I do to help?
Instead of being discreet about it, throwing pigeons, they're just blowing whistles now. And I was like, and then they cause a big scene and stop them from doing anything. Like, get the fuck out of here, everybody! Run! It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. That was 16 minutes of some lady screaming. Fucking absolute bullshit.
It's like, dude, if you're gonna do that stuff, like, try to make some sense. Like, that was just absolute shit. We never did get to find out what they did to that girl. Because if she got away with that, that's white privilege at its best. That bitch got away with it, bro.
You crazy bitch.
W for the white Karen. W for the white Karen. L for her fucking. If she got away with it, she gets the W for being the craziest bitch ever, bro.
She took a W, I guess, but her video gives her an L.
Yeah, her voice, dude. Talk about the brick, dude. She got hit with pepper balls. I know that.
I hope so.
No, I know so. That's the title of the video. Protester gets hit with pepper balls.
You know, I told you I had to settle my stomach.
No. She got smacked with some pepper balls. She still didn't shut the fuck up, but she got hit. She definitely got smacked. If you guys are wondering, if you're just now tuning in or haven't been watching, there was this chick in Portland. We were watching her earlier, and it was a 15-minute protest, and all she did was scream for the whole 15 minutes at the top of her lungs like a crazy maniac. And she got hit with some pepper balls. Like, nobody liked her. Like, bro, who liked her? Like, I can't imagine one person that heard her voice that said, "Oh yeah, I want to wake up next to that bitch." I want to hear her voice first thing in the morning before I drink coffee and smoke a joint. Yeah, that's who I want to fucking hear. Oh, death. I honestly, it is horrible. Horrible, right? Horrible. That chick was unreal with it, bro. I need to find a better what's it called? Ooh, I know what could be a good cover. I need a good cover for that video before I get out for this. What do I leave it? Do I just leave it on us? See if I can see what the video of the Portland one looks like. I don't want to leave it with that white cracker just sitting there. That cracker just doesn't look very I'm getting anxiety just looking at this chick, bro.
What chick? That dude?
The chick, bro. There she is. All right, yo, hold up. I'm only putting this on so I could use it as a thumbnail when I end this show. Dude, here we go. Bye, Cracker. Get ready for Crazy Karen again before I end this. Get ready for Crazy Karen.
Man.
Here we go. The whistles.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Jesus, man. I don't know.
There it is.
I can
There
listen.
it is. Dude, this is what's going on in our country.
Giving up all your morals for money. Yum.
Honest.
Yum. Go back to Texas.
Can you hear this for the second time now that you know what's going on? This shit is wild.
I understand your guys' concern.
Hear that whistle? Fucking like a cricket.
I can appreciate your guys' concern for
I
your
mean,
neighbors.
come on.
We have a job to do, and that's why we're here. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I
And the Nazis had job to do when they were fucking burning.
Oh my God.
Just because you can control them, not make it prison your job back from their families.
We are going to keep doing our job.
Yeah, and we're
Community safe.
yeah, protecting
That's
our
all
community.
we're doing.
Asshats
That's all
like
we're
you.
doing.
The fuck out of here.
Tucson.
You are not.
I'm happy. I'm glad you have that. Yeah.
I hope you guys clearly can hear the Karen yelling.
Me too. And ICE doesn't help me have that. Well, we try to help keep these neighborhoods safe.
Well, you're doing a shitty fucking job. All you're doing is rent. This is terrorism. These are terrorists. 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 Terrorists.
Oh my God. Wow.
Dude, this
now. The second time. We're going to not okay.
Terrorist is someone who inflicts terror on others, which is what you are fucking doing.
I think right now
is that true? She said a terrorist is somebody who conflicts terrors on another. That's what you're doing. Thanks, bitch.
Yeah, that's good.
God. Go the fuck home. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood.
No. Better yet, you go home and do not have any kids, please.
Oh, you fucking Nazis! You fucking Nazis! You Nazi terrorists!
Doing your fucking job like
this is
Oh my God, I'm crying right now, dude.
You are horrible! You are horrible!
Wait. You're about to hear some more tweets.
This is not okay! Are you fucking done or you can get the fuck out of our neighborhood?
money.
Are you getting tired?
Yes. Just follow him orders like a fucking idiot, man.
I can't believe that lady's got the longest clip.
Getting tired?
I couldn't blow a whistle that long.
Fucking, we don't want to be talking to you either. We want you to return this human to his family. This is my home. This is my home the same way it's this person's home.
Let me ask you a question.
This is not okay. No, get out of here. Get out of
Here it goes.
here.
No.
You can leave.
No.
There's your whistle.
Your home. You cannot do this here.
What?
It's not
They
okay.
are? I had a feeling. Seeing somebody with a media thing. Thanks for letting me know.
Whether you like it or not, you're safe whether you like it or not.
Fucking mayhem whistle this
Or cars.
One of ours.
They're going out that one.
Dude, you would think the fucking the gays and the Palestinians are going at it right now.
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! You are welcome here! No one fucking wants you here! This is not okay! You cannot take people like this! Go away until courts of law doesn't fucking matter! Go arrest the guy who does fucking bad down the street! Go arrest the people who let go of you! Go arrest the people who beat their dogs! Go arrest the people who beat their children! Go arrest the people who fucking rape their children!
We do. We did.
Wait a minute. Is this Columbus?
We did yesterday. We did yesterday. We did. We did. And the same result happened.
So
we did. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. You don't even know this guy.
Here comes
Don't appreciate it. Don't appreciate it.
We don't appreciate our neighborhood being invaded by Gestapo Nazis.
I just told you what happened yesterday and today, and you don't appreciate it. This isn't appreciation.
No,
Nothing
there's
at
a
all.
Wow, that bitch said yesterday and today, so that bitch's been dealing with it for a couple of days now. This chick's ready to just go ahead and pull off the strap on it.
Right there, and the kids are
Nothing
fucking
at all.
terrified.
Nothing at
They
all.
live in fear every day because of your dumb piece of shit asses.
Man, the loudmouth, bro. Goodness, that's what I said, Steven. They need to take her ass. Find a way. Get her the fuck out of here.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account.
What did I say? I said pepper spray her whistle.
Hey, Pepper Boulder, dude. That's the name of the title. Pepper Boulder. Hold on, let me pull up the title.
Fucking shameful. This is not how you work communities. This land was stolen from people who lived here for 16,000 years. And we want to sit here and act like some ass clown in spray tan fucking can tell you what to do? You're gonna just listen to fucking bullshit? What a joke! What a joke! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Look at this new motherfucker right here. You're telling me this fucking child didn't get a signing bonus? We know this child got a signing bonus.
Oh, here comes Mike.
Look at this guy. He's fucking 20 years old and just took that signing bonus and thinks he's a badass. Like, all of you guys are just fucking doing this shit for the signing bonus, for the money. Fuck you guys.
I've been doing this for 18 years now. Well, wow! We're gonna have a lovely time burning in fucking hell, you soulless piece of shit.
I can't stand this chick, bro.
He's proud of it. Proud of
Alright,
it.
take a
Fucking
10.
acting
Living in
as
anxiety, man.
About burning bodies. That's what Nazis do.
Yeah, that's what I see you
Nobody's
right
burning
now.
bodies here.
It's
Nobody's
you don't know
nobody's
that, though.
committing
You have
genocide.
disappearing people.
People disappear. We don't know what the fuck happens to them. Yes, it is.
We have something called the ISIS city locator. You can look up anybody you want.
There are over
Person needs to be pepper.
Why would you assume those
Pepper
What's your source on that? That's totally it's not true.
And the one with the whistle.
Ooh, that whistle had me. Dude, tears were coming down my fucking eyes for a minute.
They need to pay the whistle.
What the fuck is that?
It was like the louder that she would yell, the whistle would just start getting more and more intense, and it was just like so much chaos between two fucking bitches. It was like nobody else is really doing shit. The cops are just standing there. It's just like chill. Only chaos is literally the whistle and the Karen. That's it.
The 15-year-old I was there for that one, and he trapped our vehicles. He blocked our
vehicles. This is like
he was
straight
arrested for
gold.
He was released to his sister later that day.
Straight gold.
You are fake progress. That's what I want you here. You are welcome. You are welcome.
Blowing that So man, I'd have started running all over the place. Trying to find the other illegals running to the
I would poke plan
You fucking Nazi Gestapo terrorists! Get out of here! Get off our streets!
I'm a white guy. My son's name.
You are not welcome here! You are not welcome here!
She's like, you can't come here between the hours of 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. These are my streets, bitch. 50-100, 50-100. He starts to get more mad. Here comes the whistle.
Oh, shit.
Get out of here! Get out of our neighborhood!
We won't be out of here soon.
Get the fuck out of here! Get out of our neighborhood! You are not welcome here! You are not welcome here! Yeah, well, get the fuck out of here then! This is not what our neighborhood wants! No, we're not okay!
Warning shots?
Warning shots at our fucking citizens!
You guys fucking Joe Biden style warning shots? Just go out on your porch and fire a fucking warning shot?
Nobody wants you here. Let our neighbors go. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood.
Regular cops, we don't need you. We don't fucking need you. We have regular fucking
Get out of our neighborhood. That's funny. Get out of our neighborhood. He's stealing from your other family here today. We don't want fucking care. Get out. We are fucking terrorists. You are out of our neighborhood. Don't fucking be here.
What if we saw Alien in one of those videos once?
Dude, I would give him shit all the time. I'd tell him. I would tell him that's why he only wants 30%.
You call them.
You are creating terror in our neighborhood. This is a community.
You're committing terror to my brain, woman.
This is the headache.
I
got a Second Amendment. I don't need cops.
There are arrests. It doesn't fucking matter. And this is not one of
Someone said.
They don't have a front license.
Someone said I have the Second Amendment. I don't need cops. Is that what I heard? Now everybody wants to use the Constitution.
And their back license is expired. Expired last month. Don't drive dirty. You're not even driving legally on the road.
So they're driving illegal, no front license plate, and the fucking car's registration is expired a month old.
The back plate.
And they're illegal? Okay.
Right.
Okay, and this chick is what? This is crazy.
Apparently, also the media guys are influencers. Somebody told me, and I was like, unsurprising. Of course, like,
it's fucking better than nothing.
no, I mean they're like pro-ISIS.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean they got fucking.
Hey, we're
media.
6 likes away from 100.
They were with these guys.
There's 6 people in here. Smash the like for us, please.
Yeah, hit the like.
I didn't realize we were only 6 likes away.
We're almost there.
So, by her doing what she's doing, is she not being kind of terroristic herself?
Yes.
Like, couldn't you somehow flip that on her and get her from doing a terroristic act while they're she's
protecting illegals?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like she's I don't understand, bro. I'm just saying, can't they
every one of them that blew a whistle, all the ones that were sending signals to all the illegals to get the fuck out of there. They should be
But
arrested.
the cops aren't doing anything. So, like, literally, they're allowed to do this stuff. One. I seen a lot of. Holy crap. Dude, right now, we are lined up. Like in the studio, we're lined up, like number wise. It was 7777777. I can't even explain it. I never see it. My brain just took it to the eyes. I see numbers, chat. I see numbers. I always be seeing weird numbers.
They are witnessing you. They are witnessing what you're doing.
Well, we're witnessing what you're doing. I think I said that before, but we're witnessing craziness at its best between the whistle and this chick yelling. I mean, like, I can't wait when we end this stream to do a fat dab and just relax, because this chick, her energy, she's using so much of it, it's draining me. It literally is taking a drain on my soul.
I can't believe the bitch can blow the whistle that long without passing out. I wouldn't be able to do it. There's no
I
way.
bet she do some good dome.
Welcome in this
Getting a little out of hand, isn't it?
She can get some good dome.
Have their neighbors kidnapped.
No wishes, man.
Gasping for air.
We can take care of the kids here. We don't need you to take care of that.
Here we go.
You get out of here.
He's definitely had a lot of practice. Exactly. Like whoever it is decided to get brazen. They're like, all right, she's losing a little steam. Let me get this whistle going. Let's see if I can fire this back up again. I'm telling you, it's the new Karen Bat call, dude. I'm telling you, it's the new Karen Bat call. It's like, get the whistle. I'm telling you, dude.
Pretty soon they're gonna stop throwing whistles on.
Yeah, you guys make a hole. I don't want you guys to get hit, all right? You guys make a hole, please. Make a hole.
Stuck a finger in her ass and got it going again.
You guys step aside. Step aside.
We're not from the end of the street. Get the fuck out.
Are you guys rolling?
Go. Let's go. Take yourself. Quit your job now. Go find something better to do. Stop breaking apart families. Go find something better to do.
I can't believe I'm listening to this shit again. Thank you. Can't say that word.
You could actually help real people. You are
Sorry.
not helping people, you are hurting people.
Hurt the algorithm.
Go do something better with your life.
Why would you, bitch?
Go do something better with your life. You can quit tonight. something normal with your life. Start working for the rest. Well, stop asking.
Look, it's all the way down there. It's all the way down there. They got them all over there. I'm going to go back out.
2 more lights. 2 more lights. 2 more lights. Hit our goal. Come on,
I'm gonna put this on so I can erase it out of my computer. I've been smashing this ice topic. I've been fucking with that gas when it comes to the ice, bro.
We only need 2 more
I've been
lights.
on this ice topic.
The increases in Central Ohio.
Hey, 2 lights, y'all.
Welcome to Columbus on the
Wait.
Record. I'm Mike Thompson.
What did I watch?
Immigration and customs enforcement agents have been detaining people in Ohio for close to a year.
Okay, cool.
But reports this week indicate that ICE activity has increased sharply. Immigration advocates report an increase in detentions. Social media channels feature an increase in images and videos of what
Who's
appear to
mumbling
be in the Columbus area. Columbus City Police and city officials confirmed the activity and renewed their vow not to help federal agents conduct immigration operations. ICE says the efforts are to uphold public safety, but Mayor Andrew Ginther pointed to crime stats that show the city's murder rate is down and the murder solve rate is up.
These statistics are important because they show our city is the safest it's been in years. And they paint a picture of trust between Columbus residents and law enforcement is the strongest it's been in some time.
I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to put you in timeout for 1 minute. You can think about it, whatever
This
you
questionable federal operation could erode and undermine that hard-earned trust.
Stanley Gates, the Trump administration says it is just carrying out operations to detain and deport immigrants who are here illegally, undocumented immigrants. Provide
this shit here in a minute, dog.
Well, it's not in the city charter. And so, you know, I first applaud the city for their stance and what they're doing to try to make sure the residents are safe. You know, this country was founded by immigrants. I think of folks at this table, folks that are watching. Most likely your parents, your grandparents came from a different country. And so, you know, I think that even when we look at the research too, I saw a stat that 1/3 nationally and over half of the cities that were doing these crackdowns involve non-criminals, right? And so I think when we go back to the root of what folks talk about, you know, I think of even just the Black community, we know the story very well of government going unchecked. It's been told that it's for our own good, you know, and whether that's slave catching, COINTELPRO, stop and frisk, history's shown that enforcement without trust makes justice disappear.
Terry, how is this? They're targeting Hispanic people for the most part. And how is this not racial profiling? When some of the folks there are detaining are naturalized citizens in some cases, they are here legally on work.
Because 2 lights away, y'all.
Asylum, they're here legally, but they're still being detained.
Well, I don't know whether they're targeting or not. One key person who's an experienced legal eagle at City Hall said, go back and look at the tape again. And I did, and I realized what he said, if you carefully read it, he really wasn't threatening to impede or stop what ICE is doing. One of the bigger questions, however, is in the past, and we saw it happen in the Boston, Rhode Island area with those 2 shootings, having local, state, and federal cooperation is important. So as long as the city is not doing anything to impede federal operations, enforcement of federal law, or there's any other kind of violence or other things, I don't think there's going to be a problem. But part of it is posturing, because remember, Andy Ginther wants to stay to the left of the city council president who wants to run against him in 27. So I think the mayor is posturing, but he didn't really say anything that's too over the line because he doesn't want to threaten the flow of federal money in the future by being somebody violating the law.
There's likes. Thank you.
The federal agents are here. They're operating lawfully. You may disagree with them and their tactics, but the city can't tell them not to, you know, enforce the law, right?
Yeah, I think the city's doing all it can, which is really distancing itself from what's
What are we, 1 like away?
Here is that part of the self from the Trump administration, we are going after the worst of the worst, and we don't know a lot about these. I don't want to speak too out of line. Who knows who these people are? But some news reports are citing ICE activity at schools. There was a report at the Columbus Dispatch that a man was tackled on a bicycle. What crime can someone committing while on a bicycle? It's just, if these are really the...
Are we gonna do it one last time?
No. Are
One
we?
more time.
Come on, bro.
Come on. That illegal stole my bike. No. No. I mean, think about it, bro. They keep bringing up the one incident about the illegal on the bike. Like, they're the one illegal in Columbus got caught on a stolen bike. I mean, like, what are the odds? I mean, what do you want me to say? The fucking guy got caught on a stolen fucking bike. Is that a coincidence, or is that just humor? Is that God just giving us something to laugh about? Like the one guy, one of the 10 guys. I want to show this story. If I can find it, I will. I might have erased it, but it was the guys. One of the dudes got caught with he got
Leon Chiarini
caught doing a robbery with fucking I think like a blade, two pipes or a pipe and 2 sandwiches. I swear to God, his weapons were 2 sandwiches. Some illegals. I'm not even lying. Like you can't make it up if you wanted to. Let me see. Oh no, this is it. I swear to you, I was like, clip this, dude. I was like, clip this. This can't be. They did not just do that. This might be it right here. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can find it, you guys. It's really funny, dude. I'm telling you. No, I'll find it. Hold on. And then I'm going to end the show. But, dude, I'll find it. Like, this guy got caught. I'm not lying. Part of his weapon was 2 fucking sandwiches, dude. I mean, you can't make this up. Like, I'm not even, like, I don't know what to tell you. I can't. I don't know what to say, man. It was Channel 10 and it had the suspects. Here it is. I found it. Operation. This one, guys. And I'm going to end it on this. You guys just catch the one part where they talk about the guy. You'll see him. He looks crazy as hell. He's El Salvadorian. His hair's all over the place. And, like, his choice of weapon was a sandwich, bro. Like, ended on that, bro. I can't. I gotta do it, though, because it just is what it is.
What kind of thing was it?
I don't know. That's what I said. I said, "Damn, did Keeks make a good
one of them old, like them when you go to the subway at the end of at the closing time, and you get that hard ass bread that cuts your mouth, and you probably just knocked them out with that or something."
It was probably the Wardenburger. He probably had 2 Wardenburgers in his hand and knocked everybody out with them shits, bro. He probably started blasting cats with the Wardenburger.
Crash tied to a pursuit involving ICE agents on the north side of Columbus. It happened Friday morning along Summit Street near East Arcadia Avenue. This all raises the question, what role does Columbus police play when officers are called to this type of scene? Erin Simonex is following Operation Buckeye. She's live at Columbus Police Headquarters with more information. Erin.
Isabel, good evening to you. Now, this incident was the first time Columbus police was seen working with ICE agents. While city leaders reiterate that CPD does not partner with immigration policies or procedures, I did hear from Columbus Police Union. They say it's very critical to always comply with federal leaders. A Columbus police report shows Friday morning a man was fleeing ICE agents when he pulled onto Summit.
Oh, this is unreal right here too. Wait till
Street
you
on the
see how they be wording shit.
the
Watch
city's
this.
north side. The man took off, but his car hit
I didn't show this video.
2 other vehicles on the street, including this woman's, who didn't want to be identified.
They said they called the CPD because my car was hit and it's barely damaged, but the victim's car.
Okay, so just stop right here. You already heard they went on a chase. He had hit multiple cars, and this woman said he barely hit my car, and it called him a victim. No, you're a criminal, bro. He was a straight criminal. I don't care, lady. He was a criminal.
Abducted.
And then when he got arrested, she said they abducted him. No, they arrested him.
His car was lost a bumper, and I later found out it was found a couple blocks away. So he had hit something else while being pursued down a residential street.
Hold on.
But shocked, a pursuit involving
Hold
ice.
on. She called him a victim and got abducted, but he took her bumper blocks with him. Bitch, he hit your car, took your bumper couple blocks with him on Summit Street in Columbus on a college campus with no license.
Agents happened right outside of her window.
After this traumatic experience, because it's still kind of
so traumatic.
I took an online training class to better identify and deal with ICE, which I wished I would have had before.
Columbus police have made it clear they do not assist with ICE operations, but they were present at this site of the crash, taking a crash report.
By design, nobody has absolute power. There's a reason why you have municipal police, you have county police, state police, and federal agencies, and not one of them is in charge of each other. You have state and local crimes that municipal police enforce, and you have federal crimes that our federal agencies enforce.
But the president of the Columbus FOP told me, regardless of the law enforcement agency, complying is critical.
In 2020, it was we blamed police for all society's failures. Now we're blaming the ICE agent. If anybody has an issue with the policy.
I definitely did a Christmas show earlier, and I hung out with my family all day and morning yesterday and today. What do you want me to do, bro? You got something better to do than sit in my chat, fuck boy?
Or the law. Go ahead and change the law or take it up with the government.
2 different points of view, with one thing for certain. Operation Buckeye continues into Christmas week. Now, I reached out to the Department of Homeland Security to get an updated number as of today of how many people here in Central Ohio have been detained by ICE. I'm waiting to hear back. I also reached out to the mayor's office regarding the public safety concern and also why Columbus is a hotspot here for immigration raids. Also reached out to Columbus City Council to learn more about its policy when it comes to cooperating with ICE. I have yet to hear back today. Isabel. Aaron Simonik on your side tonight. Thanks, Aaron. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement is calling this, as Aaron mentioned, Operation Buckeye. They say they've arrested these.
Here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Get ready.
Hit the like.
Who are from India, Somalia, Central America, and Mexico. Tonight, ABC6 investigator Lisa Rantala is digging deeper into who these people are.
They're called the worst of the worst by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, who list charges like rape and drug trafficking. So we're going one by one to find any sort of records of these violent crimes in Franklin County. In its release, ICE first lists Surinder Singh of India and says he's convicted of attempted abduction and charged with rape. What we did not find, the origin of this
Pay attention to what they say after everything they say they do.
mugshot or any charges like these. Next, Abdirazik Hassan Mohammed from Somalia. ICE states he's been convicted of drug possession and more. In Franklin County, we only found a traffic citation. ICE states Wilmar Edgardo Lozano Alcantara from
This guy, listen to his
El
shit.
Salvador has robbery and drug convictions. We did find charges involving meth and a robbery involving a metal pipe and 2 sandwiches. I said
Meth, a metal pipe, and 2 fucking sandwiches. Hell of a fucking guy you want in this country. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better fucking person. He got caught. He's like, well, he just got caught with some meth, a metal pipe, and 2 sandwiches. Like, what the fuck? too fucking famous.
Ignacio Gueron is from Guatemala and has been convicted twice of DUI and assault. We found 4 cases against him since 2012, one for peeing in public, the others for driving without a license. The ID he provided was his passport. ICE state
Guy thinks it's fucking California, just pissing all over Columbus like it's some sort of fucking goddamn Mexico, California shit. Come on, bro. Take that shit somewhere else, bro.
Take
We
that
don't
shit
do
to
that shit around
California.
here.
Fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
man. Goes hit a tree or something, bro. You'll just start spraying all over the place, bro. Come on, man.
It's Jose Francisco Diaz Lopez from El Salvador.
Jose Francisco Diaz El Salvador. Man, God. He looks white too, by the way.
Has been convicted of assault. We did not find assault, but saw that he was arrested last Wednesday for disorderly conduct in West Franklin County. The complaint states he was drunk.
He didn't do nothing wrong until last Wednesday.
Drunk inside a taco shop. He was released Thursday, which was.
And he was caught in a taco shop. You can't make that. He was caught in a taco place. Why? Where else would you go? He was at the fucking walk-in taco talking to
That's when he was picked up by ICE. ICE states Edelmiro.
Dude, ICE is just camped out at that taco place, stupid. You don't think that's the place to go? Like, bro, if I was ICE, I would just sit at every taco joint in Columbus, bro. Screw it. That'd be perfect.
Pedraza Quinones has multiple drug convictions.
Taco place.
Oh, man. I would say the Mexicans really aren't as much of the problem. You hear the ones that are the problem.
Sammy Javier Manderas Mahiva has burglary and car theft charges. Cesar Avido Ruiz Mencia has a robbery conviction.
They just say
Agustin
Carlos
Rojo
Mencia?
has disorderly conduct and trespassing convictions. And
Carlos Mencia made it here? I didn't realize
Man
that.
Guzman Jimenez was convicted on meth and heroin offenses. The federal government does not provide the names of the courts that heard these cases or agencies involved. This is something we have requested. I did not find any of these men with records in the Franklin County court system. On your side, I'm investigator Lisa Rontola.
Columbus Mayor Andrew Ginther is being harshly criticized by some of President Trump's biggest supporters. Last week, Ginther posted on social media that the city does not discriminate against residents based on immigration status and that Columbus police will not be used to make ICE arrests. In response, White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller commented, quote, "Why is the mayor of Columbus, Ohio, advocating for mass Somali migration?" Then billionaire and SpaceX CEO Elon Musk commented, saying Ginther is, quote, "a traitor to America."
Even Elon Musk called the mayor of Columbus a traitor.
Jennifer Lockray with Mayor Ginther's office says in part, quote, "Others can choose name calling. We are choosing to stay focused on the residents of Columbus. Mayor Ginther remains committed to keeping Columbus safe for everyone who lives and works here." The Department of Homeland Security is urging anyone illegally in the country and living here in Central Ohio to leave, and they are offering an incentive. Assistant Secretary.
Oh, dude, the incentive is taxpayers generously offering illegal aliens $1,000 and a free flight home for the holidays. I heard today it got up to $3,000. It's now at $3,000. Think about it, guys.
Patricia McLaughlin says, quote, "The American taxpayers are generously offering illegal aliens $1,000 and a free flight home for the holidays. If they don't take this generous offer, we will fine them, we will arrest them, and they will never return." We have asked DHS where that money to make those payments will be coming from, and they have not answered our question.
I'm leaving it. No, I want to leave it at that, dude.
Yeah.
I want to leave it at that. I wanted to say that.
Yep.
I wanted to say that. I wanted to say that, dude. That's what I wanted to end on, is that right there.
Hell
See
yeah.
that picture?
Thank you for the like. Thank you for the like. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody who stuck around.
Oh, thank you. We got another like. Thank you so much.
It should technocratic. You're right. You
Ben,
know.
please
What's up,
use
Maddie? How you doing?
don't use all caps, bro. Because I'm
Welcome,
gonna
Maddie.
leave it because it's the last one, dude.
Hey man, we good. We finna get it. We hope that everybody have a good Christmas. Before I get up out of here, I'll say what's up to y'all real fast. Everybody have a good Christmas. How you doing, Batty? It should get the death penalty. These fucking traitors. Reed, my dude. I hope you had a good Christmas, man. I hope you enjoyed chilling with us tonight. I'm glad I ended that last stream and started this one. I told you. I said, nah, I gotta end this one so I can get the vibe right. I told you, Reed. There was no way I was rolling with that damn. Listen to that guy talk, bro. No way. No, that wasn't gonna happen. I had to end that. That was boring. I would rather have gone back to bed. Screw that shit. But Reed, I appreciate you sticking around. Is there anybody else in here? SKK, I hope you hit the sub.
Reed.
Hope you hit the like. Thanks for popping in.
Where's my lawnmower?
Pressure. Thank you. Keeks, if you're there, love ya. Thank you. Leo. Everybody else that's
Thank
sitting
you,
around
guys.
that didn't comment. Hope you had a great Christmas. I'll be back live, so I don't even have to really say Happy New Year unless you don't see me. And if so, then Happy New Year to yourself and have a great 2026. Stay blessed, everybody. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night, and hope you guys enjoyed. If you didn't catch the whole thing, go catch the beginning because it wasn't that bad. It wasn't bad. If you want to know what's going on and just see it from many angles, well, it wasn't bad. But other than that, y'all have a good night. Thank you. God bless.
Happy holidays.
Peace out. Take care. Thanks, Technocratic. Thanks, Reed. Y'all be good.
Everybody,
Peace
thank you
out,
for
bro.
listening. Thanks for sticking around.
God bless. Peace.